Hello, and welcome to another stream. How is it going? Here is Tali, and don't worry about not being able to stick around for long. It's okay. And yeah, good to have you here. And Nick is here too. You say, "Are you winning, son?" I hope so. I hope so. And you say a lot of visual off-camera mining. I wouldn't say there was a lot of off-camera mining. Um, because let me show you. Let me show you. And let me first put this virtual background here, remove, so I can be like this, no background. Okay, so what you saw on the Christmas version is not here because I just created a Christmas version and basically just deleted everything. After I made the build, I deleted everything. And the only thing that I did off camera, like really that it's still here, is I fixed the things with the flying enemies. You remember last stream, we were doing basically that these guys can go not only in this ring, like go around this ring while following the player, but also when I create another one, they can go into another ring that's a little bit up there. So yeah, that's it. Now it works. It doesn't throw me any errors or anything. And the only ring that can attack me is the inner ring, you know, the one that's on the bottom or closer to the player. Now, what I want to do today, I'm going to continue making these guys because there's a lot of things that I wasn't able to even get close to doing the past stream because I got very stuck on that last thing. Well, the thing that was throwing me errors. So if I go back to flying enemy and need to say, what what was that for Nick? And yeah, if the enemy is on the secondary ring, I want to check for available slots on the inner ring. But I think for now, you see, Okay, okay. What? Okay, you're just trolling. Um, yeah. So when I do the attack, oh, okay, yeah, okay. When I do the attack, I want them to have an animation before that, so the player knows when it's going to get attacked, because otherwise it's like a little bit unfair. Um, Also, another thing, I want to have the projectiles for these guys being pulled for the different flying enemy types. So yeah, they're going to be pulled because I don't know if you tell, but this projectile that these guys are firing is a new projectile that is only for them. So I want them to be pulled. I wanna object pull them. And then you say, I am no Christmas sad. I'm making the voting form right now. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm just ignoring Tally because you're just saying, oh. What's that supposed to mean? Okay, so yeah, let's see. Let's see. First task. I think I'm gonna do the animation before attack, so we don't get too complicated at first. And the same thing that happened the previous stream doesn't happen again. I don't get stuck because there's a chance that I could get stuck on building the functionality here. So I'll just do the animation first. And are you going, Tali? Are you going right now? If that's the case, um, thank you for joining. Thank you for passing and saying hi, and see you next time. Bye bye. If that's the case. Okay, so other things I want to do is integrate them into the wave spawner, so they can spawn in a wave. That would be cool. So they are not like just there. Because now I just created them in the scene, but they are not being spawned. And also integrate them into the pulling system, so not only the projectiles are going to be pulled, but the enemies are going to be pulled as well. Now, let's start with the first thing. And EXPWAR, you say, hey Roman, do you remember me? I was here last time. Yeah, of course, EXPWAR. Welcome back to the stream. Well, another stream now. But yeah, of course I remember you, and it's been some times already that you have said, "Do you remember me?" I do remember you, so don't worry about it. Um, and how are you, by the way? How is it going? Okay, so animation before attack. Basically, what I want to happen. Let's go into flying enemy brain, because here is where I'm handling the functionality for the attacking. So what I want to do, instead of just firing the projectile, I want to have an animation happening. So I could do the animation here, or I could do the animation somewhere else. Because I have, let me see here, flying animation. Yeah, flying enemy animation handler. I have an animation handler only for the flying enemy, so I could probably get away with doing it here. And it would make more sense since I'm doing the animations in the animation handler, and I'm doing the braining or the thinking about it on the brain. And need to say, who is this exp guy? I don't recall saying any name with an e in it ever. You're just trolling. And AXPR, say, I'm good. I'm here to soak in all game dev knowledge. Well, you're very welcome then, and I hope you can get a lot of info from this stream. Okay, so let's do attack animation. So here, let's say, well, I first want to have a variable that's going to be serialized field private float, and this is going to be the duration of the attack animation. So attack animation duration. um yes, that's it. So now I want to have a public void, and it's going to be attack animation. So that's what I'm going to call from other scripts to trigger the animation, and I have to just do the animation here. But well, I want to check first what am I going to be animating. And here, since this is an animation handler, I'm inheriting from animation handler. And here, if I go to animation handler, you'll see I have a protected transform entity graphics T. That's just like the core of my graphics. That's the root of all my graphics. So I want to scale that. That's what I want to scale. So that's what I'll do. I'm gonna go in here and first I'm gonna check the if graphics or entity graphics T, that I just called it entity because it's gonna be for the player. It's gonna be for one type of enemy, for the other. It's just entity because it could be a lot of things. So yeah, entity graphics. I'm just gonna check if do tween, because that's the, and I have to use the tweening. I have to use this namespace because I'm using do tween to do all the animations, the tweening basically. So here, do tween, I'm gonna check if um, it has an animation running for entity graphics T. So it was something like do tween dot. Um, Let me see, because here there is a function that allows you to see if there's something playing. So I think it was like is twinning. Yeah, it's twinning. And if I hover over this, it's going to tell me. It's going to tell me returns true if a twin with the given ID or target is active. So if there's something twinning or something being animated, this is going to return true or false. Now, what I want to check for is entity graphics T. And I'm going to put this here. So let me do Control X here, and I'm going to replace it here. So that should give me true. If it should be true if I'm animating it, and if I am already animating it, what I want to do is just do tween dot kill, and I just want to kill like kill. It works for stopping all the animations that are already there. That's a command from the do tween package. So here, I want to check entity graphics T. So if I'm animating, I'm going to stop the animation. And Mijo is here. What's up, Mijo? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, dude? Um, so in here, and let me give me just a second, and I'm going to show you what I've added. I haven't added a lot, but yeah. Okay, so here, cancel the animation, and I'm going to play the animation here. Log animation, attack animation. And Mijo is doing good. What are we doing here? I'm just doing the animation for the flying enemies. So instead of just firing at you, they're going to have an animation so you can tell before they attack you. Like there's some feedback before they attack you. And did you say the form is live? The form is live. Where is it? Could you send the? Well, it's should be on Discord, right? Yeah, seasonal artists submission are in 20 hours to vote for the best art. What do you say? Do I open it here and vote here, or off stream, or in a while? What do you say? So in here, yeah, I stopped the animation, and I don't necessarily want to do the debug. I'm just gonna leave it here in case that it's not showing up. But the first thing that I want to do is basically to like just, oh, and first let me assign the duration of the animation. So private And Nick, you say you can vote in private, but the people have voted for you to react to them. Okay, okay, okay. So whenever you want, we could do it just right now or in an hour or just tell me. Just tell me when, and I'll do it. Okay, so attack animation duration is gonna be, let's say, what, 0.3 seconds, 0.35 seconds maybe. So now in here, the animation for now is just going to be, it is going to be doing this entity graphics dot do scale, and here it lets me control all the scale. So it's gonna be, oh, stream avatars broke like always. And there we go. They you do it whenever you feel like it. Stream avatars broke. Okay. Um. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably gonna be late for Mijo, and I don't know. I don't want to force him to stay until, I don't know, 1 a.m. So I'll do it in like 10 minutes. Or let me just try this and I'll do it. Okay. So do scale to change the scale of this, and what do I want to do with this? So here, do scale. Oh, and this is with the O needs to be capitalized as well. That's the way it's written. And here, first I have to pass what? The end value. So I'm gonna say vector 3 dot 1. So it's 1 on the x, 1 on the y, and 1 on the z. And I want to multiply that by 1.1f. So it's just, well, I could do a variable in here instead of just hard coding it and using magic numbers. Private, I'm gonna call it, yeah, float, and it's gonna be scale. It's gonna be scale or attack or on attack scale, on attack scale equals let's do 1.2. Let's do 1.2. So it's clearly like visible that's going to attack. So I'm gonna do on attack scale. And I could do this a vector, but I prefer just having one variable because I'm going to put the x, the y, and the z to the same value. And now, what is the time for this? So instead of just doing the whole duration of attack animation duration, I'm going to do attack animation duration, and I'm going to say what percentage of the duration I want this to be growing. So I probably want this to be growing for the majority of the animation. So let's say 0.9f. That's going to be 90% of the time that this animation is happening. It's going to be growing, and then I'm gonna say, well, first, probably want to do some easing. So set ease, and this is just for things to not be linear, so they can be smooth out or in. And I'm going to use probably a quad or out quad. So it's going to be is dot out quad, and that's going to make it so it gradually goes it gradually loses velocity. So here set is an incomplete. I'm going to do something else. So I'm just going to open this here. And whenever the animation completes, it's going to do this. So now I want to do another animation, entity graphics d dot do scale again. Here, vector 3 dot 1. So I'm going to return to vector 3 dot 1. 1 on the x, 1 on the y, 1 on the z. So that's the default scale. And now attack animation, or it's going to be on attack animation. No, sorry. Attack animation duration. And I'm going to multiply it by 0.1. So that's the remaining a percentage of the animation. So what now? I'm gonna set ease too. Set ease. So this goes. I'm gonna do out quad again, or ease that out quad. So it goes gradually loses velocity or speed. And here when I do that incomplete, the last thing that I'll do is basically put this message in here. So I wanna attack. So let me uncomment this, and I'm going to put attack and and I'm gonna put the time. So here time, and I'm gonna have to put the currency symbol for this to work as I want. And I need to say what happened on Friday anyway. I couldn't make it. Family stuff came up. No worries. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. I think I was pretty fried. Like my brain got very fried. I was trying to um make so the flying enemies don't only just go to one ring, but there is another ring above that they can go to if there are multiple of them. Like if there are more than like basically if the inner ring is fully occupied, the enemies are going to go to the next ring. And let me show you that how it looks. And the animation is not really happening because I'm not really calling it anywhere. So yeah, let me do. I'm gonna duplicate it a bunch of times, and you'll see when when this inner circle gets fully populated, like there's no more spaces there, the remaining ones, the remaining flying enemies, will get another ring that's a little bit up and it has a little bit more radius. So they can still like follow you, but they won't be able to attack you unless they are on the inner circle, you know? So that's mostly it. Yeah, jagged arrays. The jagged arrays were my prediction. But I think I got a little bit better using jagged arrays now that I struggled for a while. So yeah, that's it. Now, what else did we do on Friday? We can check it out. It's on GitHub. Should be on GitHub. So 3 days ago, I think that was it. Mainly that was it. Me struggling to do things. Yeah, you didn't lose on a lot of things. Just me struggling over jagged arrays. We jagged arrays. Now, you want to call the animation because I'm not calling it anywhere, so that's why it's not playing. And yeah, where do I want to call it? I want to call it from the flying any ring. So when I do the attack, what I really want to happen is, well, probably this should be interconnected. Flying enemy animation. It should have a reference to. I'm gonna call here header, header, and it's gonna be references. And I want to have a reference to. Well, I don't really need to put this here because I can just assign it. Because I want a reference to the flying any brain script. So I'm just gonna put it here. I'm just gonna put it here. Let's do um, references, references, and I'm gonna highlight it with some comment. Now in here, let's do private flying enemy brain, and here is gonna be flying enemy brain script. And on start, probably have to override it. Protected, override, void, or override start, like that. And I want to do whatever I'm doing already on the base start, but I want to add something else. So that something else is, um, and you can say progress is progress. Yeah, 100%. And Sev, wow, you're here, dude. Welcome to the stream. You say, yo, do you remember me? Yes, I do remember you, Sev. Good to have you here again. Very cool. So how's it going? Okay, so in here, I want to add something apart from the start, or apart from the base that I'm inheriting from animation handler. So what I'll do is flying enemy brain script is going to be get component, flying enemy brain, flying enemy brain, and here I'll just do debug.log error to check or to give me a message basically if I don't have that component, if I don't get it. So here is gonna be flying enemy brain script is missing on flying enemy animation handler, flying enemy animation handler. And I think I'm just going to separate this, so it's a little bit more legible, a little bit more readable. So now, what do I want to do in here? I basically want to like fire a projectile. So here I'm gonna have another function, public void fire projectile, and it's just going to be like the same thing that I have in here, and I'm gonna get the messages too here. So that's it. Now, what happens here instead of firing the projectile is that I'm going to be calling the flying enemy movement. No, not the movement script, but I need a reference to the animation component or the animation script. So yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna have a reference where I think probably here private, since I have one reference there too. It's gonna be flying enemy animation handler. It's gonna be flying enemy animation handler script. I always like to put SCR at the end of whatever references I'm getting, so I know it's a script from other. Um, it could be from anywhere, but it's a script. Now I'm gonna do the same thing that I did just a second ago, but now with a different component. So get component, and it's gonna be flying enemy animation handler, and if flying enemy animation handler script is null, if I don't have it, I'm gonna say, okay, there's an error here. And what is there? The flying enemy animation handler script is missing on flying enemy brain. So that should be it. And why is it throwing me an error? I think because I didn't use that semicolon, but now it's okay. Now, from the brain, I don't really need to call anything. Everything is going to get called, like signals are going to get called there. So no need to change anything. Now, what I want to do here on attack is basically just starting the animation. So how do I start it? I just call flying enemy animation handler, and I'm going to say attack animation, and that's it. Now, I don't really need to get any times or anything. The fire projectile is going to get called automatically, but well, not automatically. I'm just going to have to tell it in the script to do it. But yeah, once I play the animation, the animation it's going to make sure to call the the projectile firing function on the flying enemy brain. And Seb, you say, I sadly have to go now, but hopefully, if I can, I will be there next time. Okay, it was a pleasure to have you here again, Seb. And yeah, just take care and see you whenever you can join again. Bye bye. Um, okay, so in here, I want to have that call. So what do I want to call? Is the bye bye. So I want to call the flying enemy brain script, flying enemy brain script, and I want to say just attack. or no, 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 not attack, but fire projectile. That's it, fire projectile. Because the attack is going to call the animation, and the fire projectile is just going to fire the projectile. So now we should be able to see this right now. Let's see. Let's wait for this to load. Now the yeah, I don't see any animation. Okay, yeah, there it is. I don't know. I think the first time it didn't really get called, but I may be wrong. I don't really like how the animation looks. I don't really like how it looks. I could do ising in and ising out. So let's go again into the script and let's modify the animation. So let's do 0.8 and 0.2 or 1.5 here. Let's do 1.5 and let's do 85. So these numbers need to add up to 1, so that's 100% of the time. Because I'm just multiplying the time by the percentage of it that needs to be used in this specific animation or in this specific step of the animation. Yeah. So now I think I'm going to also make the attack animation be a little bit more like use a little bit more time. So instead of 0.5, I'm going to do 0.4. But now I have a problem with ising. I think I'm going to do is in quad in here, and here I'll do out. Yeah, so if I save this, I'll still need to go into the flying enemy prefab and update the animation time on the flying enemy animation handler. I'll still have to go in there and say attack animation duration is going to be 0.4 instead of 0.35. And I'm just going to go in here, override, apply all. Now it should be the same for every single flying enemy. And Nepo is here, says, hey Roman, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty well, pretty well. And how are you doing, Nepo? And let me see the animation. I think it's better now, a little bit better. And let me go in here to ask the, or sorry, to answer the animation. Sorry, to answer the question from that one guy. So welcome to the stream. First of all, welcome to the stream. That one guy. You say, why do you start almost every variable with underscore? I usually never do it. It's just because here, this is not a very long script. But let's say you have a script that is 400, 600, or 1,000 lines. Whenever you want to have whenever you want to use your variables, you're probably going to have a lot of variables, and you don't want to go up in the script to check how is the name of your variable, how is your variable called. Maybe you remember some parts of the variable, but you don't remember fully the name. So what you can do is, since you have used underscore for all your private variables, you can just go in here and type underscore, and when you type underscore, every single variable that you have written in the script is going to pop up. So it's just for the IDE that you're using to pick up on your variables, so you can search them very, very quickly. It's not because of anything else. And if you go into, for example, the inspector on Unity, it's like expecting you to, well, you don't need to do this, but if you do, it's going to automatically pick up that the first underscore you use on a variable is not part of the real variable name, but it's something to use to help you with your IDE searching stuff. And Nepo is saying, I'm good, can't complain. I want to play more Warframe, and I'm jumping at the bit, brother. Yeah, I always do that. That's a good way to differentiate between private and public variables. Yeah, and for the public variables, I don't normally do it. I try to keep everything private anyway. But when there are some public variables, I'll just keep it without an underscore. Because if you want to access it from other scripts or whatever, it's so yeah. I just don't use underscores at the beginning when I do public variables. Now I think the animation is good. No, not having any problems. And that one guy you say, should I do this in C, C++? I think you can do this. I'm not sure. I know it's part of C sharp. Like it's a standard way of writing. It's like, yeah, it's part of the standard. I would guess you could use this in C and C++. No problems. But I'm not really sure. I would guess I would guess yes, but I'm not really sure. Okay. So I would just want to see the animation happening. Yeah. But it's growing enough. Is it growing enough so the player can know? I still think I could do it just a little bit slower because I want to give the player sufficient time so it can just dodge or like try to avoid the projectile. So instead of having 0.4 time, I'm gonna give it 0.45. And if I go to, I have to go to the animation, flying enemy animation handler. And there it is. I have attack animation duration. And instead of 0.4, I'm gonna do 0.5. And I'm going to go at the top in overrides. I'm gonna apply that change. So every single one of the flying enemies is going to be using that new time. And let me check one more time. And probably there should be like a time, or sorry, a sound too. Yeah, and I don't know if growing to 1.2 is good enough. I think I'm going to do the growing, the scale to grow to. It's gonna be just a little bit bigger. So let's go into flying enemy animation handler, and when I do the on attack scale, instead of 1.2, I'm gonna do 1.25. So it's just a little bit bigger. Let's do apply all. And that one guy you say, this is what I love about Unity. You can edit variables outside the script. Yeah, that's very helpful. The like tweaking stuff on the inspector. Okay. I think that's good enough. Like I don't know if I can tell when they're firing. Yeah, it's a little bit complicated to know, but there should be like a sound cue. And Nepo is say, Roman, have a good stream. Hopefully you're around tonight. Thank you. And yeah, I figured you was trying to say you were trying to say have instead of has. I'm gonna be here for a minimum of 4 more hours, or yeah, 3 and 20 minutes, a minimum, and the maximum is gonna be like 5 hours or something. But yeah, so my streams are always 4 to 6 hours. I don't think any less than four, and no more than six. But yeah, and whenever you can join, you're very, very welcome. So now, what do I want to do? Probably, well, I would like to have a sound effect for this when they are growing. But first, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna be right back. Okay, back. And Cosmic Hunter K6X says, "Yo, what's up, Cosmic Hunter? Welcome to the stream. How's it going?" Um, yeah. So it's been 45 minutes. I'm gonna check the. I don't know if you're aware, but there was Christmas competition going on the Discord server. So I'm gonna check it right now. I'm gonna check your submissions to that competition, and I may, yeah, let me put this here. This required question. Submit your username. Okay, my username is romanleco. Uh, let's do next. Okay, so here there is like you have to rate. And Cosmic Hunter, you say what is your channel about? And yeah, my channel is about game development. I do games. I'm just programming games live. And also I upload some videos about the same games that I'm doing live to YouTube as normal videos. That's all my channel is about. But specifically now we had Halloween, sorry, a Christmas competition going on. So everyone on the Discord server could join to do whatever piece of art. It doesn't matter if it's an animation, it could be 2D art, 3D, whatever. And basically, they're going to just submit that to the competition, and we are all going to rate each other's. So yeah, that's it. That's it. And the prize is like getting custom role on Discord and also getting a shout out on the next video that I upload. Okay, so yeah, this is the one that I did. So that's the Christmas version of the game that's up on itch. So I would give it. I think it's quite good, but it's not. It didn't take me a long time or anything. I don't know. I think it's good. It's either I'm not gonna say this, but it's either six or what comes next. I would give it a six. It was fun. It was okay. It was I had fun doing it, so that's okay. Now the animation from Gut, from Sir Gut, and let me. Can I put this full screen? I don't think I can. Let me go here, copy video or URL, and let me put it in here. Okay, here it is. So this is the animation that Sergat did. And let me put it at max resolution so everything looks good. And I did see this one before. It's crazy. It went crazy with the particles. I quite like this one. Very much like this one. And these things here at the beginning, how do you call them? These snowy things are pretty cool. I think he spent like a lot of time making those things with a custom shader. So that's very good, very good. So how do I rate this video? I would give it I don't know if 8 or 9. I think it was quite cool. Let's see what comes next, so I can change to 9 or 8 depending on what comes next. Okay, this is very nice. I didn't see this one. That's super good. I actually love it. I think for now this might be the best one so far. Like there's gambling, there's the romanleco logo. There's some sugar canes here. Merry Christmas here. This looks so fun, and the background here it's a little bit blurred. It's actually I love this one. I love this one. I'm gonna give it a 9 just in case there's somewhere there's something uh there's something else. But dude, I just love this one. Um, let's go with this. This is the Shockwave eye that he did for pixel art. Very simple but very cute. I would like to see this in a game. It'd be very cool. And Cosmos Senpai says hi. What's up, Cosmos? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How's it going? So I would give this a 7. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. And here, this screenshot, downloadable game repack. And I actually download this one. I haven't tried it. I haven't tried this one, but we could just a simple try to the game. And Rostrek, what's up? How's it going? ¿Qué onda? ¿Cómo andamos, Guido? ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo va todo? So yeah, we could try the game here because I haven't tried it, but I downloaded it, so let's give it a try. And Nick just said it was mostly a reskin of the Souls Collector game, right? Okay, yeah, it's a reskin. Dude, you changed a lot of things. You did change a lot of things, and you changed all the guns. Wow, how long did it took you? Like, there's even on the doors, there's new stuff. On the background, there's new stuff. Dude, you really took time making this, huh? What if I go here? Pistol, Devil's Cannon. How did you do this? You said you weren't able to make a mod, so you made like a repack? The Nick, it's very much just a retextured Souls Collector. But it's pretty nice, You did change all of them. And Rostrek, you say, the pana banana, thank you. Well, I'm glad. And Miho, you say, I'm back, what happening? I'm trying the game that, well, the reskin to Souls Collector that Nick did for the Christmas competition. And Nick is saying making the arts like 2-3 hours, replacing the textures like 20 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does take a lot of time replacing this stuff, or well, making them actually. Yeah, and I don't have any coins or whatever, so I'm just gonna go and play the first level. Let's see. And I think it could be a little bit loud. I don't know if it's for you. Okay, so this sugar cane is like the machete, I think, or the knife. Let me get it close. Yeah, it's the knife, I think. And this is a silence weapon. Let me switch. It's actually been a while since I've tried this game. Let's do the switch here. Okay, first time. Okay, and I have to exit through the portal. And the portal has a changed texture too. That's very, very cool. Let's see if I can get a new weapon, because I think I could be here trying this game for a while. But yeah, let's just see the one of the later levels. And probably I won't clear it because I suck at this game. Okay, drop the weapon. Maybe I have a chance. I do have a chance. Oh, and this is another one? Is this a different one? Yeah, it is. Maybe if I go here. But I think I'm gonna get obliterated if I try to kill this guy like that. Oh. Yeah, I did. Well, let's just try to clear this level one more time, and I'm gonna go back to raiding. Okay, I think I oh. You know, I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed. Yeah, one more try. One more try, because I really want to clear this level now. And I'm having a lot more fun with the game now that some time has passed since I last played it. Yeah, it's been a while since I played the game, so I'm enjoying it more now that some time has passed than I enjoyed it. Well, last time I tried it, because I was like so close to. It wasn't so long before I actually like finished the game, so I was like very into like just testing it for the game's purpose. Let's see. And no, I think I'll actually have to use something else. And I really like the shotgun. It's just a teddy bear, and it's ready. And you say, Nick, that the broken texture? Oh yeah, it's a broken texture for the portal. It's supposed to be red. Okay. I think it's because I didn't have the portal texture as white. It's always been green. So I should have done it white and then changed the color in the inspector to green, because it's always going to be like base of green. Okay, no more bullets for the shotgun, but I switched. Now I think I'm gonna get killed if I try to kill this guy with the shotgun. Let's see. I'll have to be extra careful, because these guys are very fast to react, like have very fast reaction times. And I think I can just switch to this gun now. Stealth Collector 2, live gameplay. Let's see, I could go with this one. Actually, let me just call their attention, and let's I'm gonna use this one here. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be it. I already tried the game. I'm just gonna quit here. That was very fun. I would say Dude, it's either this one or the retexture for me. I'm gonna let the other people decide. I'm gonna give both a 9 because that was like the things that I enjoyed the most. So yeah, I'm gonna give that 9 too. And about the silliness award, I think I'll get the silliness award to, well, which is most silly. I think this is the silliest too because there's like Freddy Fazbear there and stuff. The fifth one then, right? Yes. So that's it. That's it. I already tried all the submissions and pretty good ones. Like for real, clap, clap, clap for you. It's pretty good. So now I'm just going to submit this, and I don't know when will the results get like announced. I don't know, Nick. But yeah, thanks for all of you that participated. It was pretty cool to see what you guys did. So let me put this back here. And Miho is a money making machine. Yeah, the gambling machine. And Nick notes for the next competition. Add Freddy Fazbear for the award. Yeah, you have to take notes for next competition. We're gonna do maybe more stuff. And when will be the next competition? Because what's the next like big holiday or big anything that we can do a competition about? Because January, February are, I think, mostly free of holidays or anything. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, New Year's is too fresh. Like we just did one, so let's give it new 6 years. Um, I think we could do one in March because they're. Oh, it's Valentine. It's Valentine in February. In March, the channel or yeah, the channel gets it turns 2 years old, or since I started at least. No, but I think Valentine's is better. Valentine's is uh, a better date. Now, let's get back into this because I was doing something with the animation. I think I want to have a sound effect for these guys when they fire because the only thing that sounds now, well, the projectile does have a sound, that's good, but the animation itself for these guys doesn't really have one. So they fire at me, if they fire at me, I just see the animation, but they don't really. And there's not like a sound cue for they're getting they firing at you. See? And Miho will say Roman be drawing CS for sure. C sharp for sure. Drawing it. Okay, so yeah, I wanna first of all let's give this. It's actually going to be quite difficult to evade these attacks. So what I want to do is making the animation last just a little bit longer, so you have enough time to get away. Yeah, let's do obstacle check distance. No, it's on the animation probably. Yeah. Here the duration instead of 0.45, I'm gonna do 0.6. So you have 0.6 seconds before it fires, and that should be plenty of time for you to dodge, I would say. But let's try. Let's try. No. Yeah, because there's like not a lot of growth or anything. Let's just do like a full second, I'd say. Let's do a full second. And I think I didn't really overwrite this for all the enemies, so maybe that's why it was the same time. But we could do something like 0.8. Yeah, and I'm not sure these are taking the time they should be taking. So let me put the value to something silly, like 3 seconds. Flying enemy animation handler. Let's do animation duration of 3 seconds. Yeah, it's actually working. Yeah, but I don't know why they are no longer firing now. Something went a little bit wrong. Because I can see that one of these guys is trying to fire me. Yeah, I think 1 second is, or 1.2 seconds is gonna be good. So let's go into the first enemy. I'm gonna go into this script, and here, let's do attack animation duration is gonna be 1.2. Let's do 1.2, and now I apply overrides, apply all. So that's the only change that I did now. And if I go here to these guys, whoever is attacking me should have an animation, and yeah, I can tell who it is. Now let's make him just a little bit bigger too, so it should be pretty apparent. And when there are, I don't know, 12 enemies surrounding you, and one of them can attack you, or multiple of them can attack you, it should be pretty clear who's gonna attack you, so you can dodge. Yeah, let's go here, flying enemy movement, and here, no, flying enemy animation handler, and I'm gonna put the attack scale. Let's do 3.5. Let's do 1.35 instead of 1.25. So it should be pretty apparent that it's growing, and it's gonna grow pretty large. Yeah, you can tell now. Yeah, and you see there's sound for the firing, but no for the growing. So I could search for a sound for that. Let's see. If we don't find one very quickly, I'll search it off stream and I'll put it there. But yeah, let's see. Let's go into. I have a folder with all of the sound effects. So it's Sony's GDC. So let me find in here something like grow. Mm, helicopter bear idle grow takeoff. Alien creature growl, not growl. I'm not looking for growling. I'm looking just for growing. Casting charge matter. Let's see. I don't know. Let's just find another one. Here grow. Everything is like growling. Funny throw the alien creature growl. Yeah, there's like a lot of things in growl, but not growing. That's like helicopter sounds. Maybe we can modify this a little bit. Let's do Audacity. Let's open Audacity. And let's see if we can modify this one a little bit more. Skip. Like just a little bit, so it's a little bit more clear what this is doing. And maybe I'm just gonna get this part. This part here. Let's do a fade in here. Let's do fading, fade in, and a little bit of a fade out at the end, so it's not gonna sound like it's going to like automatically cut off. So let's see. Let's edit this a little bit. Let's do effect. What could we do? Noise removal and repair, equalization and filters. Distortion and modulation. Let's do first. Let's change the speed of this pitch and speed. Let's do, I don't know, 80 speed, 80 speed. So just a little bit slower. And let's change the pitch to something a little bit lower too. So let's see, let's say 0.6. I think it's good. It's good. Let me make this. Let's do effect. I'm gonna do volume and compression. Let's normalize this. Let's put it at 0.3 or -3. Sorry. Apply. So it should be subtle. Doesn't need to be very loud. Now, what else? Let's say it's gonna be just a little bit more subtle. Let's do instead of 0.3, let's do 0. Or minus 5 instead of -3. And Ayuch is here and says, "Hello, sir. What's up, Ayuch? Welcome to the stream. How is it going?" Let's do apply, and let's hear this. This could be a placeholder, actually, just a placeholder. So let's do file, export audio. Or let's do just one more change to the pitch. So pitch is gonna be semitones. Let's do -10. So pretty uh, low or relatively lower. And what did you write there, Nick? I don't know. I think I saw that on the questionnaire, or yeah, on the form. Export audio, export to computer. I'm gonna call it flying enemy growing sound. And I don't know if I should have like two sounds, one for the growing and another for shrinking. I could do yeah, growing sound, and let's do mono. Let's do export. Oh, and where did I export this? File, export audio, export to computer. Yeah, I actually don't want to export that there. Do I want to export that there? Yeah, let's do one more for. Let's do just one more for the shrinking. So it's gonna be like this. I'm gonna cut this part. Can I reverse this? And need to say it's a cut in Gujarati. What's Gujarati? It's a cut. Okay, let's do effect. I wanna just turn it around. Volume and compression, fading, pitch and tempo, EQ and filters, delay and reverb, distortion, modulation, special, reverse. That's it. Let's fade it a lot. Let's do effect, fading, fade out. Oh, not that bit, but this bit. The effect, fading, fade out. And you say nicked language, I presume. Miholy said, yeah, thought so. Billy or ST? Western India. Also, that's how you write cat? Looks pretty fancy. Okay, so in here, can I just use this like that? Well, I could. Let's do file, export audio, export to computer. Let's do mono, and I'm gonna rename this to flying enemy shrink attack. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it flying enemy shrink. Let's export this. But actually, first I want to browse. Where is this? Let's copy so I can get to there faster. Now, let's go back to, or let's do it, File Explorer here. And I'm just going to put them here. Let's do sound effects. Where is the audio folder? Search for the audio folder. Here it is. And I'm gonna go into SFX. And probably, I'm gonna just close whatever I'm not going to be using. Yeah, so here, an audio mixer I'm gonna close too. I'm just gonna put here a folder for flying enemy. Flying enemy. Now that we have that folder, I'm gonna grab both of those sounds, putting them there. And now I could just have that those sound effects hosted in or living in the audio manager, but I don't want to. So I'm gonna have them on the animation handler. There will be two audio clip references there, and I'm gonna send them to the audio manager. So let's do that. Let's go into here, flying enemy animation handler. Let's do audio. Let's do header, audio. And here I'll serialize field private. It's an audio clip, and it's gonna be called enemy grow. I'm gonna copy this and enemy shrink like that. Now let's go in here, and we can actually tweak the volume, but let's first play it with the default volume. So here on complete, yeah, I don't want this. I don't want to do this on complete. I want to do this instantly. So I'm gonna call audio manager here, instance. Let's play sound effect, and I have to pass the sound effect here, or the audio clip. So the audio clip is the grow, enemy grow. What else do I have to specify? Let's see. So I have to specify the scale if I want to, and the pitch if I want to. And +1 overload. Let's go to definition. Oh, what did I do? Yeah, there. So I can also specify something else. Oh, first is the audio channel. Yeah, first the audio channel. Let's do audio channel first. So the audio channel is gonna be audio manager dot instance, or I think it's gonna be here, right? Audio channels dots. Where do I want to play this? I want to play this in enemies, probably. Enemies and enemy grow. Now I'm gonna copy this and put it in here too. So when do I want this to happen? This sound effect is gonna play just after starting the second step of the animation. So the shrinking, and it's gonna be enemy shrink. Now I just have to assign it. Let's go there to the first flying enemy. And I'm going to assign it there so I can then override it. So every single one of the flying enemies is going to play the same sound effects. Where is it? It's going to be on the flying enemy animation handler. And there we have it. We have our part or header for audio. So I'm just going to drag and drop the enemy grow. So it's on its own folder, flying enemy growing sound. It's gonna be this one, and then the shrink. Now I don't know how loud or dim. I don't know if that's a word. These sound effects will sound, but we can tweak them. So as you see, or rather here. Not playing. Okay, I think it's not playing because I didn't override it. I probably didn't overwrite this. So flying enemy, yeah, I want to apply to all. And I noticed that It's not quite fitting. Like the sound effect doesn't sound very right. Doesn't sound right at all. And need to say, I have a mild, strong urge to try and make a neural network play some kind of game because it's a cool concept. Um, well, you could, well, depending on what game you want to make it play, there are a couple of approaches you could take. You could make the game first and make the ML agent play in the game. And I know you can do that in Unity pretty easy. The hard part will be like recreating the game and assigning the ML agent its its points to basically have positive and negative feedback. And yeah, you can probably like do it somewhere some other way also like also do it another way, but I'm not quite sure how it works. But I know you can do it in Unity. If you recreate the game, you can do it in Unity. And I think ML agents in or the ML package on its like the whole package uses Python, I believe. Okay, so probably going to discard these sound effects. They sound very bad. Now, I don't want to save this. They sound very bad. So I'm gonna go in here where it says when I have the sound effects, where I have these sound effects. So I'm just gonna go in here and let's say, well, I'm just gonna basically put none. But I'll have the functionality there. I'll have the functionality there for when I want to add it. I'll just find one and put it there. And need to say, I'm sure I can. I just have better things to do. First world problems. That's okay. Yeah, there's other things to do always. So yeah, but maybe um next year. There's plenty of time next year. Yeah, let's see. I don't want to remove the part of the script that calls the audio. Rather, what I want to do is ask it, okay, do you have an audio clip? Or is enemy shrink audio clip here is not null. So if there's something assigned, I want to play it. Otherwise, I won't. Because that's going to throw me an error if there's not, if it hasn't been assigned. And here, enemy grow is not null. Then I'm going to play this and let me indent this so I know. So it looks better formatted. And that one guy says, "Hey, I'm back. What happened when I was gone? I left when you went to the bathroom." Okay, so welcome back. I came back and I basically watched, or yeah, I basically watched the submissions to the Christmas contest that we had going on the Discord server, and I rated those here, and that was mostly it. Now I also made some, yeah, democracy took place. Now when I came back to making the game, the only thing that I've made so far is like I tried to make the flying enemy play some sound effects when play some sound effects when it's going to fire at you, but they sound awful. So I'm gonna leave the functionality there to play the sound effect, but I have to find a better sound effect for this. And as you can see, the flying enemy that's going to attack me, you can see it's going to grow a little bit, and then it's gonna fire. So you have like a little bit of a way to know. Yeah, that sound effect you're hearing, it's the one that I just discarded. So I need to go here, overrides, apply all, so no one has that sound effect. But yeah, it's just making them grow, just taking some values for the animation to look correct. And I wanted to have like a sound cue for when they fire. but I'll probably find a better sound effects off off stream, so I'm not going to bore you just searching for a sound effect. Now, what else? What else? We have the grow animation. Let's just go into what I could just save this. I could just save this in GitHub. Let's do here the changes. I'm just going to delete the sound effects that I had here. No longer want them. They suck actually. So let's go now in here, GitHub desktop, and that one guy you say, oh nice. Is the contest only for Unity? When is the next one? Um, it's not only for Unity. Like you could do well basically whatever you wanted, but it had to be Christmas related. So for example, I did a reskin of this game, but with Halloween things, and you can try it out on itch if you want. Uh, Nicked did a reskin of another game. Miho, I think it was made a piece of art, pixel art plus uh, digital art. It was pretty nice. And Sergot made an animation made in Blender, and Sharkwave did a pixel art piece of art. So yeah, you can do a lot of formats, whatever you want. It can be like anything. You just have to be related to the theme. Now the next one is gonna be probably we were just talking about this. Could be February 14. So for Valentine's, we could have another competition. It's not like a very like competitive competition. I would say it's more like everyone can do something related, and they're going to get like a prize that is just like a shout out and a roll. Oh. So yeah, if you want to participate with whatever you want to submit, we're gonna probably have one in February for Valentine's. Okay, so that one guy say, I'm gonna put that on my calendar. I've never done this. Cool stuff. Yeah, I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun. Okay, so here it's just animation, or it's gonna be flying enemy attack animation. And then here, what's the description going to be? I want to have something like an animation for the flying enemies where they grow before attacking. Plus, functionally for playing a sound effect, both in their growing phase of the animation and the shrinking phase. So that's basically it. Let's do commit 5 files to main and push it to origin. So now if I go to Notion, I can just go in here and animation before attack, that is done. Now, I would like to have, I'm gonna put here other sound effects for the attacking animation. So I can do that later and probably off stream. And need to say, it will be announced on Discord. I'll only be using a random ping for them for now. From now on, everything is always listed there. Yeah, you don't necessarily need to add it to your calendar. It's going to be there on Discord. So yeah, but if you want to write it anyway, go ahead. Go ahead. But it's gonna be there on the server. Okay, so now projectiles with pooling for the different flying enemy types, integrate them into the wave spawner or integrate them into the pooling system. I think I'm going to. Oh, first of all, I would like to probably change. Probably change the. I don't know how to call this really, but it's let's go into the prefab of the enemy so I can show you better. Yeah, if I go fly enemy, I have this thing called aura, but I'm not really sure how I could call it because it's like, yeah, it's like an aura that follows the this character around. So yeah, that's it. But yeah, I would like to recolor this one actually. I would like to recolor this one and also change the texture. And Miho always say they have an aura. Yeah, so I think this is going to be aura. And let me make it bigger. And as you can see, this thing is rotating when, well, basically like always. And it's only rendering on the back. So it's not going to cover it's not actually going to cover this guy because it's only going to render the back face of this. Now, what do I want to do? I want to I wanted to change the texture here because I let me open the texture. I think I probably have it on affinity. Let me open. It's opening here. And me always say this effect is cool though. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's quite cool. But the thing is, I want to change the colors mostly and see if I can do a better texture. Because this one is pretty basic. I just did like 2 tries and I got this one. Let's say open recent aura texture. Here it is. And as you can see, it's just well, you won't be able to see this if I disable this, but it's just this. It's just this, you know. I could make it. I don't know. Let's go and see this in action, and let me find exactly what I don't like about this. Is there something that seems missing for me? Doesn't look right. Antarctica? It looks like Antarctica. Yeah, it looks like a continent. Well, actually, I don't mind them that much. It's just the colors probably. Because I like to have 3 of those too. Because I will have one normal, one fire, and one for ice, since those are the only elements that I have for now. So yeah, let's do those. And I think I can do here if I do enemy fire, or oh, sorry, flying enemy. First, let me do flying enemies as a separate folder on enemies. So flying enemies. Let's put the flying enemy there. And I think if I go here and import package, I want to basically just do a version of this. So flying enemy. It's going to be a prefab variant. That's what I want to do. Prefab variant. Flying enemy. And if you can see here, let me get out of here. So if you can see here, the fly enemy is really, it does have another color. It's like more yellowy. It's not really looking like that in the game at all. I think it's because I made it so it's super bright. So the brightness is taking away from the color. And Miho always say, thing is, it's just head. Might need a little downward clockage, maybe. Clockage. What? Like adding what? Like something something here? I don't mind. I don't mind this just being a head. The inspiration I like I'm taking this from Risk of Brain Wisp, and I think I've shown you this before, like a couple of times already. Risk of Brain Wisp or Wasp? No, it's a lesser Wasp, a lesser or lesser Wisp. I don't know. Yeah. So this. this one. So it's just like a flying head. Okay, this one looks cooler, but it's just this thing here, you know. So it shouldn't be like the main thing is having the particles be good, so the head can look so better, you know. Yeah, let's put this back here. Let's put this back, and yeah. Oh, a cloak or something. Yeah, some more details. And I think I'm going to leave this as a very simple enemy because remember that this graphics are provisional. Like they are going to probably change a lot. Specifically, maybe it's not going to be that detailed. Like probably going to keep the same level of detail, but I will have some more textures going on probably. So this is gonna change, and specifically for the enemies too. Like the enemies all look the same, and they are basically the player without the hat and some different colors. So they are going to be changed a little bit too. And yeah, let's go into the flying. Well, I don't want to have. Well, let's do another variant of this flying enemy. Let's do. Let's put it in here. Flying enemy. I'm just going to put one here, and let's do flying enemy again. Let's do another variant. Okay, prefab variant. And Nick, you say, since he's on fire, will he be part of the Fire Nation with no ice variant, or will it be like more on fire? It's going to be like the normal one is going to be less on fire, and the fire one is going to be like really on fire. And probably going to change the texture for the aura too. And Miho will say, yeah, head is fine though. Okay, so here I want to call this flying enemy fire variant, or is fire, and here flying enemy ice. So now let's start with the the normal enemy, the base enemy. So the aura could be, well, we could have, we should have different materials for this. So let's look into the materials folder. And in materials, I have flying enemy. Let's do, well, for the normal one, I have this flying enemy aura, flying enemy body. Yeah, but I'm going to have two more folders for fire and for ice. Folder ice. Now, I'm just going to copy and paste these things here. So it's going to be exactly the same. And I'm going to have something called flying enemy aura. It's going to be ice. Need to say I'm asking because I want to do some wiki editing. I kind of need to. Mirror Haze admin's going to be mad. And Mirror Haze admins are like mostly you. I don't think anyone cares as much about Mirror Haze as you. I do care, but not in the same way as you. Like you're preoccupied and you're really putting a lot of effort there. So yeah, do do your thing, dude. Do your thing. Don't. As in the higher ups who own the servers. Oh, well, wah, wah. That one guy says, the Discord link has expired. I can't join. Um, Weird. The other day, it could be like 2 weeks ago. Someone else said that the link wasn't working. Let me check. Let me check. Because I looked at it and it was working. So, or no, I could put some other link other invite link there, so you can check or you can join. You say I got the link from the channel too, and none of those are working. What a weird thing. Let me see in here if I go invite the server. Let's see, copy this. I'm gonna put it here, okay? I'm gonna put it here. So maybe try that one. Try that one. Okay. Now, this thing, I'm gonna make it. Well, this is the. Let me first change the material names to flying enemy ice. And the same thing for the fire materials. So fire, fire, and fire. Just renaming those. Yeah, let's go into. Let's do the fire enemy first. So the color of this aura, and I think. Well, I should have. You remember that I on the previous setup or OBS setup that I had, I could just move myself from a left or from right to left and left to right. Well, here I just can't. I can just go away or appear again. So I'm just going to disappear for a little bit. So I want to show you this. Like basically, I just want to change this color to be something more like red or orangey, and gonna be pretty saturated too. Pretty saturated, something like this probably. And yeah, I think that's it. Now for the body, I think I'm going to keep this one. Let's do fire. Let's do red first, and I'm gonna grab a very dark form of red or shade of red. And that one guy, let me know if the Discord link worked for you, because otherwise I'll have to check what's happening. Okay, so I'm gonna grab that shade. And now for the eyes, I'd like to have something similar to what I had here. So I'm just going to, can I copy this? Well, the problem with this is that the color here that I'm using is HDR. So that means I can change how uh, bright it is, basically. But this is just a base color, and I could use emission, but it's not the same. And that one guy say the link works. Awesome, awesome. So yeah, this one here probably gonna use some emission, and for the emission, I'm gonna go into aura, and I'm just going to copy. And for the eyes, let's go in here, and I'm gonna paste that value. And the base is gonna be, well, basically the same. But I can't just copy it like that. Let's do a little bit more reddish here, a little more. I think this is quite okay. I think I did like it. Let's try this. And Nikki say love the cat. What cat on Discord? On Discord? Let's see. So I just have to go into flying enemy, the prefab for the fire one. Let's go here. Let's do fire. Yeah, on Discord. I don't know where is it. I just see, well, this silly Tomcat. But is it on Roman OF? No. And what did I say? On Edge. So I would give it I on itch. So I would give it I on itch. What? Wait, why is that clipped out of context? Um, see, I don't see the cat. Oh, okay, okay. The profile picture. That's a nice cat. Yeah, I didn't see it before. Awesome, awesome. Now, let's go back to, and I'm gonna say hi there too. Yeah. So now let's get into the prefab of the fire enemy. And that one guy says I have to go. Bye. I'll be back in probably 15 minutes. Oh yeah, I took a 0.5 of my cat. Hello. Yeah. So bye bye for now, and see you in 50 minutes. And need to say I put so there is a time zone for the thingy. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah. So let's go into the flying enemy fire prefab. That's the variant here, flying enemy. And let's do. Well, first I'll have to grab the eyes. And these eyes, well, they are not animated or anything. I would like to actually animate it. But first, let's do the assignment of materials. So here, let's say flying enemy eyes fire. There it is. What about the aura? Let's grab the aura and flying enemy aura fire. So that's more like it. Now for the main graphic, I'm just going to grab the flying enemy body fire. It's more like it. Now that one looks more fire-ish. I don't know how to explain it, but it looks like more. It looks just better. So let's do firing position. Yeah, I don't think I want to change anything anymore. Like any other thing from this, or do I? No, I don't think so. So let's save this and let's see how it looks. Let's see how it looks. Let me grab the variant there for fire. Let me press play. Okay, this one looks way better. I like it way more than the previous one. It loses a little bit of that aura when it's like very bright, but I do like it a lot, like way more than the other version. And you can tell when it's trying to attack you, because it takes a little bit to fire at you. Now we just now need a. Well, they need to fire another projectile, of course, but what they need is also a sound effect. But that's gonna be like probably off stream. And yeah, I think that's it. That's it. Now let's go. Let's go do the other enemy. But first, let me go to the bathroom. Again, dude, is don't judge me. I'm drinking like 2 liters of water. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Hey, I'm back. And thank you, say, shouldn't he be looking at the player instead of the position he wants to go to? That's how it is in Risk of Rain. I made it so it has to be like it has to be close enough to the player to start looking at it, because otherwise, well, I could try expanding the like the distance that is going to start looking at the player. So I think it should be somewhere in the movement, probably. See, wait. Let me go into the script itself. So for enemies, flying enemy, I'll have it somewhere here. Let me close everything that I'm not using, so I can just see things quicker. Yeah, here. It's gonna be flying enemy animation handler, flying enemy rain. It's probably a movement, because that's where I control the rotation. Yeah, and here calculate avoidance. No, that's not it. Get free score, move and rotate. Yeah, here it is. So look at player distance. There's a variable called look at player distance, and depending on that, it's going to either look at the direction it wants to go or look at the player. So if we go in here, flying enemy fire, and we can just change that. But we can actually just let's just press play, find a good one, and I'm going to override it on the normal enemy, because that's the base for the other two variants. Yeah, so let's see. Let's see. Flying enemy is gonna be on movement, and I'll have. Oh, where is it? Look at player distance. Let's do two instead of one. Yeah, so it's here. It has a larger distance than that. It's not going to look at me, but once it gets a little bit closer, it's gonna look at me. And me only say one of my friends is testing something, wants me to get people in the lobby. Get in if you want. What are you testing, Miho? Or what is it that you're doing? Is it a game? Or your friend is doing? Let's see. Let's do look at player distance. It's gonna be 3. So like that. It's gonna look a little bit weird in some places. Let's do 3.5, 3.5 F, or yeah, 3.5 here. Like that, you say? It's always looking at the player. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it there and something like 2.5. So it needs to be close enough to start looking at it, because I do want it to look at the position of the position it wants to go to. So let's go into the base enemy, flying enemy. Let's go in here, and on movement, player movement is, I'm going to change the variable called look at player distance. Yeah, and I'm gonna put it at 2.5. Can always it can always be tweaked, but I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Okay, so it's time to change the materials for the ice enemy. So let's go in here. Let's do. Well, I could have another texture, but for now, it's just going to be. It's not going to have a different texture. I could do one now. I don't know how I want it to look. I want this to look really, but I could do one. I could try to make it look better. And that one guy say, hey, I'm back. Well, welcome back, that one guy. Welcome, welcome. So let's see. Let's go into the other materials because I think it's looking already. It's looking way better the fire version than it was looking before. And just for that one guy, since you just joined again, this is how it's looking. So it looks better when there are more things in the background, when the background is not light, so you can see the full fire effect. But it does look cool. In my opinion, it does look cool. You know? And Art is here, says, yo, yo, what's up, Art? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, dude? How is it going? Yeah, so there it is. Now, I'm gonna go and change the colors for the other two. So let's first go to the ice one. Where is it? It's gonna be on prefabs and enemies. So I'm gonna close this for them up because it's quite big. And here I have particles. Yeah, I don't want particles, so I'm gonna close this. It's for the enemies. Yeah. So in here I have the ice one, the ice variation. Now let's just go into let's just assign to the aura. Let's assign the ice aura, the ice material. They are exactly the same right now, but I'm gonna apply them so when I change them, you can instantly look at them. Now let's do flying enemy ice and the body. Let's do the body now. Flying enemy body ice. And I just say it's going. Just realize Cell OS will disconnect on loss of focus. So spend this morning rewriting some things and the last few hours making a event broker. Middleman that accepts senders and listeners without caring about who they are. Well, sounds like it took a little bit of time. It sounds something a little bit more complicated. Have you done something similar before, or is it your first time dealing with this? Because I think you told me the other time with the other problem you were dealing with that's related to this probably. You have already done some things similar, but it still was like a pain in the back. And I just said, yeah, yeah, it's broker behavior pattern. Okay, yeah. Okay, so let's go in here. I'm gonna make this bigger, so it's just a little bit easier to look at. You say, no, we solved the other one. Okay, okay, quite good. And how did you enjoy your break from working a little bit? Let's go into the aura. Yeah, let's go aura. And like, let's make it like light, but bright. So a little bit more saturation here. Like enemy aura. Yeah, a little bit more saturation like that. It's pretty saturated, like I don't mind. It's actually better the more it's actually better if it is saturated than if it lacks saturation because I want this to be like very easy to tell that this is an iced enemy, and I think that color is all right. Now I would copy the this, but it's on. Okay, let's do RGB. Yeah, I don't know if you can copy this hex like as hex or something else, but let's just do a copy in here. Copy. Until the other one, not sure. It was just a day. Everything is a rush now, though. Games launch is mid-January, and we're going through live testing. Oh, so things are in heat. Like they are at their peak of stress right now. So by this Friday, the goal is to have a new build where you can rejoin the game, preserving the game's state. Well, good luck. Good luck. I know you're very capable. So you'll be able to have a very good version uh, rolled when the time comes. And and that one guy is a Roman. Do you know how to use Blender? Because I can't use it. It is so complicated. I have used Blender and I know how to use Blender in terms of I know the tools and I've made some models, but I'm not good at it. Um, I would recommend I took this course from Game Dev TV. It's called let me search it so I can show it to you. Udemy. Um, in here it was like game dev. It was like modeling for games or something. Model Blender modeling games. Let me see if I can search it for you. It's very good. This is the one I took. Takes you from zero to capable, and you can expand and become better from there. I just didn't get any more better because I haven't really practiced that much apart from the courses that I took and the assets that I've made for my games. But yeah, this is a very good base, I would say. Now, I would find it on discount when I bought this one. It was way cheaper, like it was $5 or something. But it's a very good course. So I'm gonna put it in the description so you can check it out easier. You don't need to search for it. And Art, you say no one is good at Blender. Just keep at it, and you get good enough to do the things you need. Yeah, exactly as Art said. But you do have to put the effort though into trying to do better and better. And Art to say then you split into one of two camps: those who stick with Blender full time, and those who decide to work with other programs on Blender to simplify things. Yeah, I think at one point, well, you can do everything on Blender. Yeah, you can do everything on Blender, but at one point, like especially with texturing, I would say, or specifically for me, I would like to go with Substance Painter. I have tried it; it's quite cool. But yeah, you can do everything with Blender anyway. Okay, now I want to change the color of the eyes, so I'm just going to go into emission because I want to have some brightness there, like some glow. So I'm gonna go in here and I'm going to paste this. I didn't really copy this, so let's do copy and let's do ice again and let's paste. So it has the brightness. Now it doesn't look like that because I have to still change the base map, like the base color of this. But let's see, let's do a very dark blue. And now what's next is just the body. So the body is gonna be something. Yeah, it's gonna be light also, or but just a little bit, and just a little bit less bright than the other thing. So it has a little bit of a difference. Also, I'm gonna make this not completely opaque, so it's gonna be transparent like that. And what else? The transparency can be tweaked here, right? Yes. So I'm gonna do something like 200 of transparency. 200, I guess. Yeah. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. It looks ghostly more than anything else. I don't mind it though. I think it looks cool. Yeah, so let me just save this one and let's put it in here so we can see how it looks. Let's do fly enemy ice. And hard to say, if I do 3D, I do Blender plus Magicka voxel for finishing then back to Blender for finishing. Finishing as in form and texture. But yeah, Blender can do all of it. Some tools just do it easier. Yeah, exactly, as you said. And that one guy you say, oh, Nick, how long have you been watching Modding with Roman? Dude, Nick has been here basically since I started streaming. So, how long is that? probably more than a year. That's for sure. But a year and 3 months, probably, Nick. I'm not sure. I think that's like it. That's something like it. So it's been a long time. I appreciate it, Nick. And Chimerston Bonity says, "Hi, what's up, Chimerty? Welcome to the stream. I joined at the tail end of making overtime. Okay, so it was yeah, year and 2 months maybe, or a year, something like that. We could like check, but something close to a year. Let's see how they look. Okay, I think they're. I mean, I like the ice one, but at the same time, it's just. I think there's a problem with too transparent. Oh yeah, I think that's it. When they're too transparent materials, sometimes there's like fighting for who renders first. So I have to specify the order. So the body always renders in front of the aura. And that one guy you say I watched, I think day one of him making a game in 10 days. It was a long time ago though. Yeah, yeah, that was a long time ago. More than a year for sure. And Nick to say, yeah, it was a little bit more than a year. I remember you wanting to stream on Christmas. Yes, yes, I didn't really stream on Christmas. I don't know if I'll stream on Christmas now, but if I do stream on Christmas, it's probably gonna be a short stream. I don't think it's gonna be longer than 2 hours because like it's Christmas time. I'm gonna be with my family, and basically the same reasons I didn't stream the past Christmas. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll tell you. Okay. So going back to the material for this guy, let's do. Well, where is it? It's on prefabs. Let's do flying. Yeah, let's bring it back. Now in here we have ice enemy ice. Yeah, but no, I wanted a flying enemy. The flying enemy here. The ice, the body is gonna have a different sorting priority. So if I make it have a very or I have it make a priority that's more than the aura priority, it's gonna always render first. And Sleepwalker says, "Hi, Christmas soon. I'm really excited. By the way, is that a game you're making? Looking good. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, Sleepwalker, Walker. And yes, this is a game I'm making right now. I'm very, very glad that you enjoy it. So yeah, Christmas is very, very close. Just next week. Crazy. This year has flown. At least for me, has flown very, very fast. Yeah, so now that it renders on top, there are still some places where it's gonna be a little bit hard for you to tell where the enemy is, but I think it looks cool. I think I'm gonna leave the ice enemy like that. I do like it. Now, they all have the same projectile, so that's something that I'll need to tweak. Because I want the fire enemies to have fire projectiles and the ice enemies to have ice projectiles. And Sleep Walker, you say, have you played your Christmas tree already? Yes, I have placed it yesterday with all my with my family. So it's already there. And I already bought some gifts for my family too, or made some gifts for my family. Um, yeah. So when do you start putting the tree up. Because I don't know, we put it quite early. Generally, we do it like the day before or uh the weekend before. But this time it's a little bit different. Okay, so now I want to tweak the now I want to tweak the other one, the normal enemy. Sleepwalker, you say, yeah, Christmas vibes, 100%. Let's see, where is it? It's gonna be on the prefabs and flying enemy. So this is the base one. Now for this, maybe I can do the so the aura is a little bit less visible. So the aura, I'm gonna do. Let's change the material. So where are the materials for this guy? Is here. The aura is gonna be. Let's see. What color could this guy be really? Like, what would be the base color of this guy? I'm inclined to do something yellow or green, but I'm not sure. And sleepwalker, you say, my parents placing it like 3, 4 days before Christmas because our cat is obsessed with eating it. So we have to remove it right after Christmas. I have a cat too. Like I have two cats, but one of those, uh, the moment we put the tree, it's gonna be like always there. It's like sitting. We put like I don't know how to call it. It's like a rug, right below the tree, so it doesn't scratch the floor. And there, my cat goes there, my kitty goes there, and just likes to lay around there. So always have to like just have it not be uh, for a long time there because she's always there and it's trying to like eat the or play with the decorations there. But it's so cute. I can't argue with her. So let's do in here. Let's do well. Can I change the alpha of this? Yeah, I can. So let's do 200 of alpha, so a little bit less opaque than the other ones. Or let's do 180. I'm going to use first. Let's change the body. I'm gonna change the body color first, so we know what we're gonna be using. Let's do something a little bit more. Could be like a could look like a rock, but a greenish rock, something like that. Or yeah, I think that's it. That's okay. I don't mind it at all. Now for the aura, it's gonna be a little bit like that color too. So let's go into the this one too. Let's change it to a little bit of a green. Let's make it just a little bit more um, intense, like that. I like it. And I think since this is like a magical being, it could be using another blue actually, more than a green, because green looks like nature, and it's gonna blend a little bit with what we have going on for the map. So I think I could do something to do with blue, but this one is gonna be like leaning towards purple. Let's do like yeah, probably something like that. And that one guy you say, what is the most complicated thing you have coded, made, Roman? For me, I'm making a custom renderer. Custom renderer sounds very, very complex. The most complicated things I've done generally is always AI. AI is something that I take a lot of time making, and maybe character controllers too. I would say it's easier for me doing other things that are not quite visible, but always when I deal with physics and interacting with stuff, like making sure things don't get stuck. I think that's the most complicated for me at least. So I would say, yeah, it could be a controller or some kind of AI that I've made in some of my games. And when did you start making the render? I'm curious because the render sounds complex, but also very very fun to get into. Let's do a purplish. Let's do something like that. Yeah, and I'm going to keep the eyes. I'm gonna keep the eyes like that color. Let's do this. Let's do a mission here. And what is the RGB of this? It's 255, 249, 206. 249, 206. 249, 206, and this is 255. Now, if I wanted to make this a little bit more intense, I'm gonna put it to like more intensity, and also let's do one or two, one or two of intensity. And let's make this color just like that. So it's gonna throw. So you can see it's still white, or sorry, it's still yellow, but it's gonna throw like the emission is gonna be brighter. Now let's save this and let's put it in here. Where is it? Is gonna be right around the other ones. So in here. And that one, guys, I started like 2 months ago. I used C++ for a month first, then switched to Metal. You told me about Metal some streams ago, and you say haven't worked on it in a bit because ray tracing is really annoying. Very fun though. Yeah, I've seen. I haven't tried doing ray tracing myself, but I don't know if you know these guys. But there's a guy called Sebastian Lage or Sebastian League. I don't know how it's pronounced. But that guy does like coding adventures and stuff like that, and he does like some kind of ray tracing. Things could be very. I don't know if be helpful for you, but also very very entertaining and interesting. And Nick, you say Blender update when? Um, don't ask about that. Not sure, not sure. Someday, someday. I'm not no longer going to say dates for any of the updates that I want to make for any of my games because things get in the way. Things just get in the way. I think now these enemies look way better, way better than they were looking before. Say Nick, oh, they look pretty good. Oh, colorful. Yeah, because I think they were lacking color before, like a lot of color actually. And now they look like more in tone with. And why does this? I thought I went through this. Did you see that? I think I went through this. I don't know what happened there. Well, what I was saying is that now they look more in tone with the rest of the game. Like they're a little bit more colorful. You can really tell what they do. Like, well, maybe the purple one looks a little bit more magic than anything, but I don't mind. I think they are pretty cool. Oh, also, every single enemy has the same particle for dying, like the same red. I would like to change that soon, or well, change that. I don't know if how soon I'll do it, but I'm going to change that someday. And Sleepwalker, you say, well, I get you. I got to go. How you will get rid of this game ASAP? Well, thank you, Sleepwalker. Thank you for joining, and take care. See you next time you can join. Bye bye. And Nick, you say so. Electric is gonna be purple. Electric is gonna be probably yellow. Probably yellow. And Nick, you say someday. Yeah, someday. So yeah, let's see. I think I could just do. Well, let's look into Notion because I think that was one of the tasks. Oh yeah, the model. I don't think I'm gonna change the model. I think I'm gonna change them. I'm gonna have the model be that, just that. Now for the design. But I don't know if I had the texture here. Texture. Probably gonna leave the same texture for all of them. I do like him. And need to say yellow lighting is better than blue lighting. You get me. You get me. Yellow lighting is way better. Because I can use blue for other things, especially for eyes. And you say Nate, although RL is just white anyway. Yeah, you can. It's like always up to interpretation. So I'll just do yellow in this game. Yellow is gonna be the color for electricity. And Miho say, but what about the purple lighting? Uh Dude, I don't know. I think like I always have associated purple. Yeah, purple with like magic stuff more than lighting. But it would be cool to have something similar to, I don't know, a magic electricity or something happening with that color. Or for dark magic too. There's no magic in this game. Um well, then you're like a dark wizard. I don't know. I don't know. I really like uh purple for magic stuff. And well, you're not going to always be purple because I plan to have cosmetics you can change, and uh not just in terms of colors, the colors you can choose, but also having different types of hats that are going to, I don't know, make you different stuff. But that's for way later. That's for way later. But yeah, you'll be able to have some other stuff. Maybe change your boots, change your the centerpiece, and change the hat. That's always, or that's going to be all you can change. I don't know about the gloves. Maybe the gloves too. Uh, but yeah, I really want to have different hats and different clothes. And Minho, you say my profile has yellow lining. Yeah, it does. It does. You're on my team then. And Nick, you say originally I wanted to add an opposing force to soul magic for enemies in Soul Collector. Three. Purely for enemy weapons, but I decided against it. Why? Why did you decide against it? I mean, I think it's cool, but it could be like a lot of work. And Lance Belleran 2714 says hello. What's up, Lance? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. And Miho say, oh dear, they're invading the house. Yeah, they are good at navigating. They're good at navigating, so they can get. I wouldn't call them very good, but they can for sure avoid some obstacles and get to you. And need to say, cosmetics, interesting. Yeah, like I don't know if I've told you, I think I did. I really want to expand this game a lot. So it's not going to always be just these areas where you fight, but something more open. Yeah, let's go in here. And yeah, let's go into Notion. We did the model with the pictures. Particles. Now for the particles, I'm not sure if I will put a trail or more particles to these guys. They could use some. They could use some for sure. Um, but I think if I use particles, the main thing that I worry about or that concerns me is that there will be other particles if for the status effects. So I don't want them to get mixed up, because if I go in here and I'm gonna fire projectile that has some status effect, so it could be ice or fire. I want to make like really clear that what's happening. So probably not going to mix those up. If I fire at that, yeah. So you see, I want to keep it that way, so it's not. So it's very clear what's happening in it. Yeah, like that. And I think I didn't assign everything there to be colored, but that's okay. And me always say robotic is how I put it. The other enemies have character. They're silly. These ones are drone. Their character is robots. Yeah, they could be like have another like type of um how do you call this like types of enemies? Like there could be some goblins, there could be some uh zombies, there could be some whatever. So I'd like to have some variety happening. And arts, oh sorry, Nick was before you say because it didn't make much sense, what would it represent? I decided to simplify and make it one thing. Everything either has a soul or not. There isn't a place for an opposite. Okay, yeah, makes sense. And if it's for the sake of simplicity, I think it's better to keep things simple rather than have things that could be good, but it's like I don't know. There are some type of games that have like so many systems and so many things that it's very hard to get into them, even though they are super cool. And I just say the game should have three main characters. Some psycho red neck. I made it with I made it, but regrets it's self-made. Man, a young guy coming out of the hood. Did you're throwing some GTA 6 lore. You're all agreeing. This is gonna turn to. Well, I just guess I'll have to make GTA 28 at this rate. Okay. So where were we? Yeah, no particles then. No particles. Let me try a trail. Yeah, I was gonna make GTA 29. Yeah, I'm currently working on 28. So and whenever I'm not on stream, I'm working on 28. Okay, so here trail. Well, design three types of normal, ice, and fire. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's already done. It's not like I designed anything too crazy, but they are there. Now, trails. Let's go into the first, into the flying enemy. And I think for flying enemies, it's very cool when they have trails. So let's try and do something cool with it. Let's see. Let's go into effects. Where is it? It's here. And let's do trail. Now, what I don't like about trails is that it's a little bit difficult for me to see when like how they look if I'm not moving the thing. They added something that lets you. I don't know when they added this. Maybe it has always been there, and I just didn't know. But you can play the trail renderer and see how it looks before anything really happens. And Nick to say, so is the purple just their default color? Yes, that's their default color. And if I, and if there is, um, and if there is something related to purple in terms of effects like fire, ice, like elements, if I have something like that, I could change it. It doesn't need to be like I'm flexible with it. I can just change it or make this one be uh, whatever that effect is or whatever that element is, and make another one that's like really really normal. Okay, let's see the trail. I want to keep the trail the same for everyone, for every single enemy, just changing the color mainly. Okay, you say airbending phase. What? Airbending. Okay, so let's do width. I'm gonna change the width so it doesn't stay like it doesn't stay the same. So I'm gonna put it to 0. So you can tell the closer the trail is to the character, the yeah the more the larger or the more width is gonna have. Now time. What does time change? How long it will be there? So I'm gonna say just 1 second, probably. Just 1 second or 1.5. I don't want this to be a very long trail. I'm just gonna do 0.5. Should be something relatively small. And Miho, you say, "Oh yeah, I just remembered. You were planning to do the player direction animations, the clip one." Yes, yes. I'm gonna do it off stream. I think I'm gonna probably have to rework some of the things on the animation handler. So yeah, that's why I want to do it off stream. I don't know when I do it. I will do it, but I'll do it off stream. And when I have it done or I have finished it, then I'll show you. Because if I start doing the animations here, it's probably gonna be a while, and I have to be like super focused to see. Because probably it's gonna go wrong. It's gonna go wrong a lot of times, and I want to have like a I don't know 2 hour, 3 hour block where I can just focus on that and make it work. Okay, so here, let's see. Emitting. Well, first of all, I don't want this to cast any sort of shadow. And I think particles on lit doesn't cast any shadows as uh like default. So no problem with that. Now, what is it that I want to change really? I want to change probably the material. Probably the material. So let's see, trail. Say we're not distracting at all. It's not about distraction. It's like I'm just gonna be like super focused. Not going to be able to talk much. And if I do talk, I'll probably uh get carried away talking and not be able to do anything. And then you say, you know what? I remember that I told you to remind me of something a few streams ago, and I was supposed to remind you, but I don't remember either of the two. Just that I was supposed to remember, dude. I remember I had to remind you of something too, and I don't remember that what it was. Yeah, voiceover. It was for me, but for you it was something else. Do you remember? Dude, I suck. I generally should have. I should have written it down. I don't know if I wrote it down. I probably no, because otherwise that's the only way I remember things. If I write them down, because my brain is silly. Yeah, voiceover for the spells. And hard to say if not to get rid of shadows, just turn on debug mode on inspector and toggle it off under material. Um, cool. I'll do that. I think the material I'm using is not going to throw or use shadows anyway. But if it does, I'm gonna do that. And me always say Roman's lifestyle is either Flomodor or gambling, 100%. And Nikki say, damn, yeah, voiceover for the spells. Nikki say, if you suck, I suck as well. Actually, that checks out. We both suck. Nikki say, yeah, I remember, but I said Roman remind me of X, and I don't remember what that X was. Yeah, like I'm trying to remember what you said, uh, what you told me to remind you of. Let me put this a little bit here, like that. Mm, was it something related to Souls Collector 3? Could be. Need to say, I'll look at the vote. I can leave that. Okay. And I'll just say, if I get this done, I may stream. Cool, cool, cool. I'll be here for an hour and a half more. So, or it could be more. But probably gonna be an hour and a half or 2 hours and a half. I don't think more than that. So I'll be joining after I finish streaming here. And need to say, I'm I'm not gonna sleep now. Say art. I feel like it's close to finished. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, let's see. Let's do trail. So trail. Let's see. Where did I? Well, first, let's do something. I always do the same thing for these kinds of particles or effects. It's just doing some changes to the color over time, or yeah, just how they look. So here I'm gonna make the, I don't want to change the color, but I want to change the alpha of this. So the last bit of the trail, so 80% onwards, is gonna be full alpha, and then it's gonna lightly fade. Or let's do 75. 75 there. And yeah, it's gonna go from, well, this color to the same color but lighter. This color but lighter. And me always say it's 1 a.m. I'm not sleeping either. Might have Alexa monitor the running streams for the word remind. And yeah, 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Dude, yesterday I slept like at 2 a.m. I think. I was playing. Just imagine, I was playing Roblox with my brother, so we had a fun time. But I normally sleep like at 10 and a half. I go to sleep, and I went and I slept at like 2. And Sartaj Kausar, I hope I'm not butchering your name, says hi. What's up, Sarta? Welcome to the stream. Um, see, sharing my Flappy Bird clone. That was it. Okay, so let's play this and tell me when you do that, so I can see and I can try it. Okay, so I want to have Sarta, you say it's 1 a.m. right now in my country. 1 a.m. Wow. Mijo, you say I normally sleep at redacted. Yeah, you told me before, Mijo, that you have a pretty funky schedule for going to sleep. Okay, so I think this is going to be okay now, but it looks weird because it's just on the play mode. But let me see how it looks with on the game. Say, mijo, do silly stuff with my friends at silly times like this, too. And need to say, I don't have friends to do funky stuff with. They don't like the funky I like. Well, you have to get friends that do like that. Okay, I see a little bit of a trail. I would like to make it. I'd like to make it a little bit more like forward. So it's like inside. It comes from inside the character. Yeah, it's easier said than done. It's easier said than done, but I'd say, well, there's always communities online where you can meet people. Here, I don't know if there are a lot of people that are into gaming and have like the same time zone as you in the server. But if there are, we'll start God for other people from the server. I don't know. We could play together, and well, we should play together one day. We should play Among Us on Discord. We should our next event should be playing Among Us on Discord. But we're going to have like a time zone that works for everyone. And that one guy is a, what games do you play, Roman? I normally play whatever my friends are playing. I normally don't go and play single player right now. I love single player games. It's just that now I don't really have a lot of time, and when I do have time, I prefer like doing something with my friends, either in a game or outside of the game. Um, but yeah, the last one that I played was Peak. I played Peak with um I played please Peak a lot of times now. I think it's a pretty fun game to play with your friends because it's not only about like climbing, because that's fun too, but it opens the opportunity to like just talk, you know. Yeah, I might play Minecraft one day. I'm not going to say anything about it. It's just that I don't have well, I could get a a launcher because I don't have it bought. I haven't bought Minecraft. Okay. So yeah, let's go in there and change that flying enemy. Let's go trail, and let's put the trail just a little bit to this place, like that maybe. Let's see how that looks. And I still need to change the texture and the color. And need to say that's a popular issue. What issue? The one about not having a lot of time. Oh yeah, the one about not having, not really having Minecraft bot. Yeah, I could like pirate it or something, but I don't know. They're pirating Minecraft. Okay, so I don't really like how this looks. Maybe it should be a little bit more on the center, or the flying enemy trail. It's gonna be something like here. 0.3, like that. Let's make it a little bit bigger. So instead of, why is the, why did the change, why did the width change like that? Let's do, let's do it like this. And Nick, say I used to pirate it on my phone using Lookie Patcher. The Lookie Patcher, you know the good stuff. Those were the days. Still use it in, use it to remove ads sometimes. And Nick, say cousins would come to me for me to install Minecraft for them, so uh, we could play together. Dude, you were the, well, my brother was that person for me. Was Nick for me, because he got me the the games. He pirated the games for me because I didn't know. Okay. The trail is okay. The trail is okay. Do you like it? Well, I have to change the color, but so far, is it okay? Do you like the trail? Would you remove it? I don't think it's necessary, but it's cool. Let's go in there again. Trail looks cool. Yeah, I'm keeping it then. I think I want to make it just a little bit. It would be cool to make it brighter. It's cool. Doesn't break the experience. So I think, yeah, I just want to change the material, to be honest. But for some reason it doesn't show the material here. Like I don't think I can change it here directly. I don't know. Because light props off, motion vectors, yeah, that's okay. Rendering layer, texture mode, stretch, tile, repeat. Mm, color, auto destruct. Insert excuse to the gamble here. Like there's not even anything to gamble for. Well, we're alive. We should gamble. That's it. I got out of water, I think. Yeah. And need to say the amount of Minecraft worlds I have in the tens of dead bones lying there in my drawer is insane. Yeah, dude, I think on mobile specifically, the things just die. Like the worlds just die after a certain time. They just die. But it's always cool to start a new one. So okay, here is the materials. Particles on lid. That's the one that I'm using now. I want to go and create another one specifically for each one of those. So let's create. Well, I don't know if I want to use the same one for each of those. Let's do. Let's duplicate this. Flying enemy. I'm going to use another texture for this, so it's gonna be what, projectile, something like that. Because I think I had pretty cool particle to use for this. I don't know where is it though. Projectile. Because this is no, this is not the one I want to use. Let's see, flying enemy trail material, trail material, and I'm just gonna do a white color. And let's go into the trail, and let's assign that there. Restart now. Yeah, I don't think it's even picking it up. Need to say I want to one day take all the phones and try and scrape the data from them. It is possible. Saying equals same. There is many a Minecraft that's been parted with. Say Nick, I don't understand, but this vibes. Okay. I don't know why it's not showing up. Probably because of the texture not being correctly oriented. Let's go into flying enemy trail. But I think I had something for. Maybe it was for one of the projectiles, but I think I had something for this. Custom particle, circle, trail. Yeah, for the trail. Here, trail 01 texture. Let's go into the material. And in here, it's gonna be trail. So that looks better, I'd say. Let's do color. What's the intensity on this? It's pretty intense, I'd say. Trail. Yeah, let's do another one. Play. Yeah, it still doesn't show up. Let's see if I say this and try and see if it looks good or if it looks at least it's visible on the game. Okay, there's something going on. There is something going on. It's just that, well, I have to change the width for example, I have to change the width Yeah, those textures are funky. Let's go again into yeah, but I think if you were talking about the images for the texture, they look bad, but it's because they are like the default thing without setting it to 2D or UI, because that's what makes it. That's what fixed it, so you can use it on images or whatever. But yeah, they look funky when they are on default without specifying any type. Okay, so here, let's go again to the trail. And what do I want to change to the trail? It's not the texture I want to change, but rather the trail itself. So here, let's do two. Yeah, let's do two. Let's do 0.5 of time. And now for color, and need to say electrocution. Yeah, it does look like that. And that one guy, you say, bro, I want to do chemistry, but my dad won't let me. I want to make hydrochloric acid, but he says it's dangerous. I mean, like a little acid won't hurt, right? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I I would suggest I would suggest you have you're very careful with that, and I don't really know how safe it is to do it alone or what are the safety measures. If you're going to do it, just take all the precautions. I wouldn't say it's something to easily just play around with. And I understand that your dad doesn't want to let you. Yeah, I generally understand. It could be safe, but it's always there. It's stomach acid. Hydrochloric acid is pretty safe, you say? I know from experience of having it in me. Oh, it's stomach acid. If lemon citrus is also on acids, an acid. Um, yeah, okay. It could be it could be safe, but what if you go wrong with getting it or making it? What if it's something else wrong? You should take the precautions anyway. So yeah, I don't know. At one point, I don't know how old are you, but at one point you'll have to do the stuff that you want to do anyways. It doesn't matter. Just be careful, please. And that's all. Okay, so here, let's go color, and let's change it to something very bright, or yeah, let's do something like this, and let's copy this here, and let's make it clear, or sorry, brighter. Yeah, it doesn't show up here. Why doesn't it show up? And me always say, is it hydrochloric acid, hydrogen, unlike chloride? Tell me, oh chemist. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm not really a chemist or very good at chemistry in any sort of sense. Mm, yeah, let me expand the time, maybe. Let's do flying enemy, rail. Let's do minimum vertex distance. Let's do 1.5 time. Let's make it 3 times bigger. Texture scale 1 and 1. Generate latent data. Shadow bias. Let's save and let's see. And you say, sounds good, but Hydro makes me think of H2O. So maybe H2OCl. Do a taste test? That's horrible advice. And I think it's HCI. Probably not, but I know. But why not? They both have H. I think it's both hydrogen. I don't know why the trails look so funky. And not in the good sense. Maybe it's just maybe it's just... Yeah, I generally don't know, to be honest. Don't know what's making it look like that. One thing I'll do though is I'll probably get the trail outside of the graphics. Seems like a good idea because I don't want to scale that with the graphics. Just put this into the center. And I'm gonna save this, and I'll probably tweak the trail now in play mode instead. It is HCl. Hydrogen chloride is HCl. Oh, it's L. Is it L or I? Chloride. It's a colorless pungent gas at a room temperature, formed from hydrogen and chlorine atoms. Google, my beloved. I don't know what's wrong with the trail, to be honest. I'm gonna see. Oh, I'm gonna restart this first. Oh, it's HCl. Okay. Yeah, let's go outside there. And let's grab the flying enemy. And let's modify the trail. So let's go in side. In trail. And let's do... Well, let me actually just tweak the... Let me tweak the... Look at player distance on the animation. Oh, it's not animation, but movement. Let's do 3.5. Yeah, it's not really consistent, is it? Wait, gas? Can't be true. And BGHLDGB HB. Dude, I can't pronounce your name, but welcome to the stream. Welcome. How's it going? Yeah, let's see. So if I go in here and let's modify the trail. And that one guy, I say I have to go. Bye. Was a pleasure having you here, that one guy. And see you next time. Take care. Bye. Let's see. If I increase the time, let's say to 5, how will it look? Doesn't look any different, to be honest. Emitting, apply color space, color, end cap vertices, texture mode stretch. And if I change this to particles, or oh, what happened there? It's gonna be particles, just default particles. Okay, I think that looks better. I think it's just the particles that have the problem with... Yeah, that have the problem. Now I'm gonna put it back to 0.5. I think that looks better. That looks better. Could be a little bit longer. And I'm just checking on the normal enemy, so the purple one. And me always say, oh, hydrochloric acid is HCl and water. or HCl on water. Hydrogen chloride is colorless, fognant gas at room temperature formed from hydrogen and chlorine atoms, which becomes a strong acid, hydrochloric acid, when dissolved in water. So yeah, Nick was right. Sort of, yes. HCl and H2O. Nick's now the one and only chemist. Yeah, Nick is gonna turn to a Heisenberg now. And let's do the minimum vertex distance. Let's put it at 0.2. So I'd like to have some distance there. Let's do it more. Like it's just 0.5. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I do like it. Now, I think I'm gonna put this at 0.1 again. What? Auto destruct. What is this for? Probably not going to turn it on. General lighting, no. Shadow bias 0.5. Gust shadows. Okay, I think I'm just going to go in here and I'm gonna do. Can I just copy this? Oh. Can I just copy this? Copy component, yes. Now let's do this. Let's go into flying enemy, trail, and paste component values. I just say, just tell your dad you did the taste test a week ago. That way it's gonna let you do it. And BGFHSNC, complicated name. And you say, where will the game be? Where will the game be eventually, or available eventually? So first of all, hello, welcome. It's gonna be available. For now, it's only going to be on itch. So if you go to the description of this stream, where you can read play my games, there's already a playable version of the game, so you can check it out there. And I'm going to be updating it there. Someday, could be on Steam, but for now, it's just going to be on itch. And yeah, someday I want it to be on Steam someday. So yeah, but for the moment and for the development, it's only going to be on itch. Now, let's do color. Color, I think I'm going to make it a little bit less bright because it's currently a little too bright compared to this guy normal color. So let's go into, let's see. Let's go into, well, where is it? It's on these materials, the normal one. Yeah, let's grab the body. And it's 115, 110, 161. 115, 110, 165. No, 161. 115, 110, 161. So like this. 115, 110, 1 did I already forgot 61, I think it was. And I could have just copied it. But I thought I couldn't because of the HDR materials, but this is not HDR. Let me put it in here like that. It's a little bit like that. And this one, let's just make it a little bit more vibrant, like that. Now let's play this. You can see this. Okay, let's now save and see how it looks. Okay, now it looks better because it's more, it has a matching color. I just have to change it on the other guys. I do like the trail. I worry about it. Like you can see there is like a piercing of the character with that particle, with that trail. I don't know what that is about. Okay. If it comes to be something like an error or something, I can change it later. Okay, now I have to do the same for the other two guys. So let's go into. Let's do the fire one first. Flying enemy fire, and let's go into the trail, and let's adjust the colors. So let's see. Let's see what the colors are. If I go to flying enemy body fire, where do I want to get this color from? Probably from flying enemy aura. From there. So it's going to be 191, 13, and 0. 191, 13, and 0. Let's go into the trail. 191, 13, and 0. So it's way more like red than anything else. And Miho, stay careful. A paper plane has been reported to land on or near your house. Damn, that was close. Close. It could have been fatal. Uh, and then you say, so what on the agenda after the flying guy? There's a lot on the agenda. Let me show you. Let me show you. So after I finish the flying guy, and yeah, so all the tasks that are here are what I basically need to do before 0.2 comes out. So this could be weeks of game dev. I don't think it's gonna be less than 2, and I don't think it's gonna be more than 4 before 0.2. And then I'm gonna do a video or whatever. But yeah, so after I finish doing the flying enemy, I'm gonna change the thing about how the zones work. So it's not going to no longer going to be like a penalty, or rather, the penalty is no longer going to be what it is now. It's going to be just if you're outside of the zone, you're going to get damaged. That's coming after that. Then indicator for low amount of enemies. So when there's a lot of amount of enemies, I'm gonna have something show you where they are. Maybe probably UI over them. And then doing a settings menu, it's probably should have been there before even. So you can pause the game. You can customize if you want. Have some processing effects on or not. I'll see what I'll include there, but a settings menu. Then adding an enemy boss. That would be cool. Cool. It's gonna work. I don't know. Could be something similar to or humanoid enemies or something special. I'm still thinking about how it will be. Now, then after that, including a new spell that's gonna be uh, an electricity spell. Then there's just some fixes. After that, just some fixes, and that's gonna be 0.2. Now, after 0.2, I have one more task here. That's for trying another type of inputting, or yeah, another type of input for casting spells. So I'm going to. I would like to include it on 0.2, and I could, but I'm not going to do it just because, or well, who knows? Who knows? When the time comes, I'll see. But I want to test it first and make sure it's better than the current system. If it's not better, I'm going to discard it. So it could either make it to the 0.2, or it could be just a test, a separate test. And did you say, yeah, you should just make a standard one to every game? You're making those often. Ah, the settings. Yes, I should. I should do that. I think after I do this one, after I do a settings menu, and this one, it's gonna be a little bit more complex than others. Settings menus because on my other settings menu, I just do basically music volume and sound effects volume, and that's it. In this one, I want to have like some options for you to change the resolution, change other stuff, a little bit more complete. So after I finish doing that, I'm going to update my template where I start my games from. And yeah, so next time I do one of those, it's already going to be implemented. Yeah, I have a schedule. I have things planned. Not that far away because I want to be flexible enough. But I have some stuff planned. Oh, and where's the animation? I think somewhere here, probably there is. Yeah, animation for spell casting is also going to be one of those tasks that is going to be at the end because I have to make it myself. Like I have to be alone making this. So yeah, I left it for the end because it's gonna probably take me a while. Yeah, you're like the complete opposites of me. I'm like incredibly like I struggle to get off schedule stuff, and you don't have a schedule at all. We should meet somewhere in the middle, or I don't know, just do your stuff. Your stuff seems to be working better than mine, so well, mine works for me at least. I don't have much problems with it. Okay, so just do whatever. I think you don't need to do this. If it doesn't work for you, why do it? Okay, so here I'm gonna grab another part of the call. I think I'm not having the same color, and yeah, it's visible. This red is not the same that I'm using here, and that's because I have what is it called? It's some kind of parameter in the HDR color that toggle or that changes brightness, and that's going to affect how the color looks. But this is more orange more than anything else. So let's do something orange like this, and let's bring it a little bit closer to something light. Yeah, that's what I'm going to use here. And now for the other one, I'm just going to copy this and put it in here so it's just brighter. I'll enter for your phone. Now you see. And need to say, I don't know where you heard that. I don't get anything done unless I'm sure to be burnt out. Yeah, like what was that? I think it was Spark that said it. I think it's quote 3 or 4. If tomorrow is not the due date, today is not the due date, something like that. You only say I don't get anything done. I don't know. I don't know because I have some other people that I know uh, that I've talked about like what I do to organize myself, and they say like, "Oh, that's pretty cool. It just doesn't work for me," and that's like completely valid. I really like how it's looking, how the trail's looking for the fire guy. The only problem that I notice is that it's sometimes like uh, piercing the enemies. Yeah, that's one. That's the one. If tomorrow isn't the due date, today isn't the due date. That's a good quote. Yeah, let's go into. And I don't know. Nick says that as a joke sometimes, but there's people like just really work extremely well under pressure when they really. It may be a joke or something, but they're just people that just work way better when they have a deadline that is close. And you say, well, yeah, fair. I could not have a rigid schedule just because humans are random and family relies on me in many ways. Yeah, of course. Like everyone, uh, yeah, if you have flexibility and you're doing your stuff anyway, why bother? You need to say random ones for some reason. And there's always going to be stuff like, well, let me show you. I'm sure you're going to think I'm crazy. Uh, And I think I have showed you this before in one of my first streams, but I do register everything. This is my whole year. This is my whole year, and I register everything that I do and I'm going to do. Um, I normally just block the next week, but this is like my uh whole year registered. Something like I think the last time I showed you this, you said like I'm mad or something. I'm not going to I'm not going to say no, but I may be a little bit too rigid with with my things. So I'm trying to be a little bit more flexible in some areas. Um, yeah, I remember seeing that the note about a mobile game. Yeah, yeah, it is kind of insane, but not in, yeah, I'm not going to even try to say that's not insane. My point is I'm trying to be a little bit more flexible, and it makes me feel better to know what I have to do, so I just have to do, so I just go and do the thing. um okay, so here let's go to the last one, the ice enemy. um where is it? Here. So I want to take the this color from here. So it's 10, 183, and 191. But it's not actually the same color. You always say, yeah, stuff can happen all the time. I cannot keep a day going the way I planned for the life of me. Yeah, something always is going to make it go. Yeah, there's always going to be things that are unplanned and you're going to be like adapting it all the time. uh I just generally want to keep something like my ideal day blocked out. So when if nothing perturbs my day, or if nothing messes with my day, I can just go with it. Otherwise, I'll just have to adapt anyway. Need to say, hear me out. It took me 4 months to get 2x the work of what I did for SC3 during the jam. You need your deadlines. Yeah, and the jam was what, 4 days. It's and Mijo, at least someone here can stick to a schedule. Um, yeah, I think Nick, if you want to get your full potential out, just give Nick a close due date or a close deadline. And Mock, you say dislike. Okay, you can go now. Thanks for the dislike. Um, yeah, so let's go into the ice enemy. Add some prefabs. It's here, flying enemy ice, and let's do the trail. So the trail, and let's find a color that's similar to this one. And yeah, it's a little bit more like a bright blue. And you say, Nick, let's pull it just this bright. I think this is gonna work like good because I don't like to try and copy the other colors because I can't match it if I have a different brightness. So let's copy this and just like let's make it brighter. It doesn't need to have it doesn't need to be like exactly the same color. Just needs to look well together. Okay, let's save this. Probably should be okay now. Okay, yeah, I do like it. Um, let's see if I spawn multiple enemies, if they how they look together, because that's a big factor, and probably I'll have to shorten the trail if there are more, so they don't like look cluttered. Yeah, let me do in here. Let's do. Oh, what happened there? Script is missing on fly enemy animation handler. Yeah, problem. Fly enemy brain. Let's see. Let's just pause this and let's go there. Why is it throwing error? It's just missing. And why does this missing have a triple S? Because I wrote it probably. That's what happens. Say mijo, they look pretty cool now. Time to gamble. Of course. Um, yeah, I just want to try and see how they look when there's a ton of them. Flying enemy brain. Why could it be that's not working? Maybe because I duplicated them. It could be just that. Let me try and do this. Fly. Or let's just duplicate it. Now there's what, 12? A little bit more. Okay, so how do they look? Pretty colorful, actually. Not sure about the trails. I think it looks a little bit cluttered with all the trails going on. Don't you think? I think, yeah, it's a parade of magic. I think I'm going to get rid of the trails, even though I really like them. Probably the best idea, or the best I could do is just get rid of them, because it does clutter a lot. It does clutter things a lot. They look beautiful, but just cluttering everything. Let's try to first making shorter. And then if still looking super cluttered, I'll get rid of them completely. But at least we tried. At least we tried. Now we know with certainty how it looks like. What do you say? Do we keep them or do we delete them? I think I'm inclined to just delete them. It looks pretty cluttered. Not right now, but when they move, they're following you. So it could be a little bit annoying. Don't you think? Well, you have to be pretty effed up if you get that amount of enemies following you. And aren't you say add stray logic? What's stray? What is stray? And me only say I like it. The intensity of it does matter. Um, so make it less opaque or less bright. Say art slap a chase CD in there and stray algo for when they are on chase. So when they're chasing, strap what? What for stray? What do you mean with stray? I don't know. Like describe me the behavior if you could. Okay, so let's just make it 1.5. Let's just make it 1.5 of width. Let's change the opacity. Your 65 is going to start to um get less opaque. And hard to say while chasing they have a CD. By CD you mean the state they're in. They can chase for when that CD is up. During the CD they stray around. Say the result is a more scattered setup. Looks more natural. Like a cooldown for well, I have a variable that tells them when they can they can like update the position where the player is. So I could play with that maybe. Because if I go here, I have set target position time. The minimum is gonna be, let's say, I don't know, 0.3 or 4, and let's put this one at 0.8 or 9. 0.9. Hold on, looks more natural. And me only say I changed directory. Why yes, of course. And I just say no. This is separate logic. At most 6 lines of code, maybe 8. Just have something counting when they see the player and are chasing. Like this, you say? Something like, well, it's probably not what you say, but a behavior like this, where they are a little bit more scattered. They're not exactly following at the same time. And I could make this vary a lot more, actually. So if I go to flying enemy, and I say something, and then when they hit the city limit, I still don't know what city is. Limit. They instead do a wandering behavior. Say they move to a different position regardless of where the player is. That allows them to naturally start surrounding the player. Well, yeah, makes sense. So they don't always are in those ring positions. Let's see. Let's first do 0.5 here. Let's see 1.5. Please tell us which DVD you're talking about. I still don't know what CD is. If I do this, they're going to have a little bit of a more scattered behavior. And I can always take this. Like they're pretty scattered now. The only problem is, well, they're always gonna get here, and it's gonna look like this. And I also have to try this in like gameplay, because now I'm just staying here for them to attack me, but I don't want that, really. And probably, yeah, The trails are casting shadows. Trails are casting shadows. And I just say, be right back, bro. Is it be right back? Or in VR? I know. I'm getting super confused. Um, yeah, for now, I'm just gonna leave them like that. They need steely. Yeah, but I think what he was saying about having him, especially for the second ring around the player, just having them wander a little bit more would be a nice idea, because they don't really need to be standing there. They don't really need to be standing there. And they do look better when they are a little bit scattered. Yeah, but since now I'm just testing, like, getting the behavior, making them, putting them into the game. Basically, I have a lot to do with the tweaking. Uh, yeah. Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. I'm just gonna refill my water bottle because I got out of water. Okay, I'm back. What now? What now? Because we just did the trails. Mm, let's just leave it for. Let's just leave the trails for now. And if I find it really annoying, or when uh, when you test it, you find it really annoying, I'll remove them. But for now, let's just leave them. They look pretty, so let's just leave them. Now, projectiles with pulling for different flying enemies. Integrate them into the wave spawner. Integrate them into the pulling system, and sound effects for attack animation. This one I'm going to make off stream. This also should be here, and I don't know why I didn't put it there. So also that will look very funky. Yeah, flying guys should make it a trestle. Yeah, so basically they shouldn't attack you sequentially. It's gonna just pick a random out of all the enemies that are there. It's gonna like fire at you. Let's first save what we just did. So what have we just done? And let me go back a little bit. So there are not 100 enemies. I just want 3. I'm gonna keep those 3. And I think I might have erased some of the things that I did with the trail. I'm gonna go back there. Trail time. Let's do 0.5. It's 1.5 here. Let's see it one more time, and I'm gonna go into GitHub and put a comment or a commit in there. Oh, also, should probably should probably increase the the variable here on movement, the look at player distance to something like 3.5. 3.5. So whenever they are kind of close to me, like 3.5 meters close to me, they're going to look at the player instead of the direction they're going towards. Here, okay. Yeah, so they are always looking at me. That's nice. That's nice. Unless I get like super far away from them. In that case, they just face the direction they're going. That's good. Now, art, you say. If I do get this done with energy left, I'll try and stream implementing the UI orchestrator using the mediator pattern. It's something I wanted to try in Unity. Did it on Godot. Well, I'll be there if I. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be more than an hour more here. So if you are there streaming, I'll join. And art to say maybe not. My brain is still trying to figure it out. uh, Here, let's see. Like, let me just put this here. Like, let's do 4. So they're a little bit elevated. Let's do 4 of elevation, like that. Yeah, they look good. Now let's go in here, GitHub, and art to say, I'm still doing busy work of plugging plugging in this stuff for the new broker on the server mirror to client. Well, I'd like to see that because I don't really know a lot of what you're talking about. Whenever you mention something about servers, I get like 10% of what you say. So I would like to get in there and see how what you're working on and what you've been telling me about looks like. Um, okay, so here flying enemies. Yeah, that's just what I did is I think just changed, and let me check if I don't have any errors. Oh, I do have errors. I do have errors. I didn't notice. And good thing that I checked before committing. And I just say it's literally copy pasta. The game, the patterns are the same. Yeah, I haven't learned all the patterns. Or at least not from memory, because I know a couple. But generally like the most basic ones that like, yeah, like just the basic ones that everyone's using. And Mijo, and there are some others that I just don't learn because I'm not doing the stuff that they work for. And Mijo is a server mirror to client, but I'm learning. I'm learning, by the way. Mijo is a server mirror to client is a fancy way of how you go to a site like YouTube and see what it wants you to see. Like you're talking about like the home, like recommendations, or just like getting into like it get it getting you data. Okay, so yeah, we have a problem with this. It's gonna do because I forgot to put this if before. So if flying enemy brain script is not or is null, then I want to have that debug that log error. Otherwise, I'm always going to be casting that, or sorry, always going to be calling that debug that log error. Oh, just duplicating its data onto you, the client. Okay, okay. I probably before, yeah, probably before making a commit. Yeah, let's just first go into GitHub desktop. I'm gonna write just the title. So here, um, it's gonna be different or enemies recolor, recolor. Or really, I created an enemy variants. I'm gonna call this enemy variants because that's really what we did. We just created some uh variants of the same prefab and we changed the colors around. So let's see what I can put here. It's gonna be made some variants for the flying enemy and changed their colors. Plus added a trail on them to, oh, it's not just their colors, their color and materials. Plus added a trail on them, and that's it. So in here, I'm gonna put not sure about leaving the trail because it clutters the game a little. So that's it. Now, I could also just add the new projectiles here, but I think I'm gonna do it in another commit. So I can just, if I mess something up for some reason, I can just go back to here, back to here. And by the way, Mijo, what time is it for you? What time is it for you? Because I think it's pretty late. Well, you said you don't go to bed early, so I guess it's not unusual for you. But what is it like 2 a.m.? Because I think I start at 10 and a half your time. So 10, 11, 12. That's 1.5, right? Well, almost. It's like 2:10 or something. Yeah, 2 a.m. Okay, so and oh, by the way, on weekends or well, every day, like normally, at what time do you go to sleep? Because I know you go like into the AMs, but I don't know specifically which ranges. Okay, so we have enemy variants now. Let's add in here. I think I may have forgotten to write this down. Here, projectiles with pulling, flying enemy types. I have to do different projectiles, so it's gonna be normal projectile, fire projectile, and ice projectile, like that. You only say, yeah, it's 2 a.m. and I usually do stuff at night. Okay, okay. Okay, so normal projectile. I think we have the normal projectile. I'm just going to change it a little bit. You say I either utilize the day to sleep or sleep every other day. Yeah, you told me about not being able to sleep like quite frequently and like just skipping days like that. Still, it surprises me, even though I already heard it and I know. Still surprising. Okay, so normal projectile. Let's just first change the. Well, I could do that when an enemy fires a projectile. Well, why is this covering? Why is this covering this? Because I think I don't know if you can tell, but now the aura is covering this guy. So if I go to its material, maybe I forgot to maybe I undo the sorting of the material. So let's go flying. Maybe ice the body. Let's go into sorting. Yeah, the sorting is like 10, so it should. Mm. And me always say I'll probably sleep today at 4 a.m. I have an interesting sleep schedule. Ah, yeah, you do have an interesting sleep schedule. Not gonna lie. You say it's winter anyways. Okay, what did I want to do? I wanted to just create more projectiles or change the projectiles. Yeah. So where are the spells on prefabs? Let's just close the materials for now. Let's close the audio. Let's close the textures to the whatever I'm not using. I'm just gonna close. That's okay. Now spells. I have one that's called enemy magic projectile. But I think what I could do is just like specify to the let's go into the projectile manager because I think I could expand that function, like the use projectile function, to include if this is being casted by a player, or by the player or the enemy or an enemy, whatever whoever it is. Me always say, how else would I get the time to summon demons? that's uh, that's valid, very valid. Uh, and in here, let me open that script. Let me open that script. It's gonna be on managers, and it's gonna be called projectile manager, I think, or spells manager probably. Spells manager. There it is. Yeah, because not all the scripts are projectiles. So yeah, spell data. Assign the spells in order of their ID. And spell list. And Sartaj says, "Hi, what's up, Sartaj? Welcome back to the stream. How is it going?" Okay, so when I do use spell, I want to specify. I want to specify not just the rotation and the position, but I also want to say, well, who is um, costing this? So bool here, and I'm gonna say bool, and I could just say it. Let me search into how did I call it on other parts of this, because I think I have like a checkbox on the spells that's like is player spell. And Sartaj, you say remember me? Yes, I do remember you. You were here just some I don't know minutes or an hour ago. Um. Okay, so here, let me check into. Let me look into a spell. So for example, this one is enemy spell. That's how it's called. So I'm gonna go in here on the function and is enemy spell. So if it is enemy spell, I'm gonna well first this is gonna be equal to false. That's the default. It's gonna be set to false. Spells list set active. Yeah, so I need to access the spell script and let me close. I have like a ton of scripts that I have been using, but I just need two now to be opened because otherwise, like it gets annoying to have all those other scripts open because I just don't need them. Yeah, let's see. In here, and cheese is on top with 1282 currency. Oh, you guys are money heavy. Like you really have a lot of currency there. Let's see, let's see. So what I was looking for, I think now I just detected this is the moment of the stream where start slowly going downhill. It is slowly going downhill from here, because my attention just gets super dispersed after like 3 hours and a half, I would say, of um of work. I would actually do like some kind of, I don't know, break from it to get like recover a little bit and just continue. But what could I do? Because I don't want to pause this. Like I'll just, I don't know. But yeah, let's just do the projectiles. You say Nick, we love those. Okay, so in here, let's see. Let's open the spells. That's what I was looking for. The spells here. Spell. So impact LM, lifetime script. What I want here is just mm, art. You really, I think you're the one that uses the bomb command more than anyone else. It's quite fun. You go like it's like you're jumping very high. Um, let's see. So I just want to basically change a variable, not nothing more complicated than that. So let's go in here, and I'm gonna do public void set is enemy spell, and I'll have to pass a value, and I'll say enemy, sorry, like this lambda greater, and here is enemy spell is equals that value. Yeah, gamble kit's good for you. Okay, so I just have to call this from other area before I enable it. Well, not before I enable it because otherwise it won't get called. But here, spells list list lists. I want the spell ID ID I dot set. Mm, well, what list is this? Is a list of game. It's just game objects. And Sven Fallen, I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I'm very sorry. But welcome to the stream, Sven. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? So I think I probably have to have a reference to the spell script somewhere, because otherwise I won't be able to just call the function, and I don't want to get and I don't want to do a get. So I'll need to change the type of this. Yeah, let's just change this to, well, spell. And football for fun says, do you like football, soccer? Um, I'm going to have to be honest with you. I'm not really a fan. I don't follow football or anything. I've played it. It's okay to play, but I don't really watch or anything. But anyway, welcome to the stream. football for fun. Okay, so here, let's just change this to spell. And that's gonna throw me some errors. It's gonna be a new list of spell, like that. And this new spell object is not going to be on football for fun. You say, do you like Sweden? I've never been to Sweden, but yeah, I like it. But I've never been to, so I can't really say like point anything specific that I like about it. Okay, new spell object is not going to be. It's going to be new spell script, so I'm going to change this, and this is going to be spell, like this. New spell, and I'm going to change every single time I use this. New spell script. And here, I'm going to get the game object that's set active here. Nikki Chots says, what program or some sort of project you doing? Hello, Nikki. I'm using I'm using Unity and C Sharp. That's the language, C Sharp. And I'm making a game here. Let me just give me a second, and I'm gonna show you what exactly I'm doing here. Because you caught me right in the middle of changing something very important, so it's probably not going to work. And football for fun, you say, okay, asking because I'm from Sweden. Well, hello to you. Yeah, I've never been to, like I said, but I would say I do like it. Spell data here. So what is it? Spell data I spell prefab. Yeah, but this is gonna be not game object, but rather just a spell. And in here, a couple more errors. So it's going to be that dot game object dot active self, and here dot game object, the same thing. Here just set is enemy spell, and it's going to be is enemy spell. And just this one, spell is equal, well, this is spell, and this is not game object, like that. And I hope this works, because I just changed it very quickly. Say, mijo, people from all across the world are here to gamble. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, this is the game, by the way. Since you just joined, Football for Fun and Nikki and Sven, if you're still here too. That's this is the game that I'm working on. Like basically, you're a wizard and you have to cast some spells towards the enemies and stuff. And currently, I've been working on these flying enemies. There are 3 types of flying enemies, and they each have different type. One is normal, the purple one is just the basic one, and the other ones are fire and ice. And also we have these other enemies, and your objective for now is just defeating all of the enemies to progress to another wave of them. Oh, if you want to try it, it's on the description. I think it's the second link where it says play my games or try the game, something like that. You'll be able to try the game for free. There's a version out there that you can try for free on Itch. And art to say copy pasting base dot dispose only to see code I know shouldn't work, but isn't throwing issues. sometimes it's good seeing things not throwing errors, but sometimes you want them to throw errors and you don't know why. why there aren't trainers. But if it works, it works. So I think there's an enemy somewhere that could be stuck because I hear it. Yeah, it's falling over there. I don't know if you can see. Let me put the scale very big. Can you see it? It's over there, just falling. Yeah, let's do. I'm gonna throw some ice bombs, so I hope I can get it. I think I'll have to go and kill him like that. Yeah, they seem to, as you said, Miho, they seem to get stuck in falling loops a lot. It's quite difficult to get rid of them too. I well, I have two options, like just fix the thing so it doesn't happen anymore, or if it happens, I can have some sort of thing that tells it to just destroy. And Nikki, you say where you are writing the code. I'm reading the code in VS Code. It's Visual Studio Code. That's the editor that I use to edit my code in. And tell me, are you also interested in programming? Maybe game development or uh, other things related to programming, like I don't know, web dev, robotics, AI, anything? Okay, so here, I think that if I can just use whatever spell I want. I can just use whatever spell I want, and let me try. I can assign what I was saying is I can assign whatever spell I want to whatever enemy I want, and they should still be able to use it. So I don't need to create spells that only work for enemies, and I don't need to create spells that are only work for the player. So if I go in here, I'm gonna delete the enemy magic projectile, and I'm going to pass it basically the other ones. So I should be able to just, yeah, I just deleted the magic projectile, and I'm gonna pass. Let's go in here. Let's go to flying enemy first. The base of it. This is the normal one. And here on flying enemy brain, I have the prefab of the projectile. And I shouldn't have it, to be honest. I shouldn't have it. I could call it from somewhere else. But for now, let's just try it this way. For now, let's just try it this way. So here, let's assign magic projectile. Oh, and it's not going to work. It's not going to work to say I have to use it from the projectiles, the pool of projectiles. Olin Dragon Soriano, Olin Dragon Soriano says, "Is this Roblox or no?" Just asking. What's up, Olin? Welcome to the stream. It's not Roblox. It's Unity on C Sharp, and that's what I'm using to write or to make this game. Okay, so let's go into the script again. Let's go into Spell Manager, and I need to basically assign more spell data, or assign the spells in order of their ID. Well, they are already assigned. Now, I just need to go to the flying enemy brain, And in here, instead of having a projectile prefab, they are gonna have something else. So serialize field, private. It's gonna be an ID. Int is gonna be projectile, or sorry, spell ID, whatever it is, and it's gonna start at -1. So if I have something that's been assigned to -1, I know it's invalid. And Nikki, you say, yeah, actually searching for creating chatbot for my company. Search on every AI, but some I have errors, so I'm looking to learn to code. Oh, cool, cool. Well, good luck with it. It's a pretty interesting thing to learn. Pretty fun too. And Mijo will say that seems like an interesting Christmas stream idea. Roman tries Roblox Studio. I think I've tried it before. I tried it before. I didn't get quite far. I didn't know anything about game development. And honestly, I just didn't spend a lot of time there. And Nick, you say Roblox bad? I don't hate Roblox. Like I played it yesterday even. Um, but I don't really like the practices of the platform. Like yeah, they are. I don't know. It's pretty. Could be could be pretty messy subject. Really, there's a lot of bad stuff going on with Roblox. Okay, so here, instead of doing instantiating here, what I want to do is call the spells manager dot instance dot and this is gonna be fire projectile. No, I have use projectile, use spell. That's it. So now, what is it asking me? It's asking me spell ID, so I just pass the spell ID. And first, before passing it, I'm gonna check if the spell ID is not equal to -1. I'm gonna do this. Otherwise, else, I'm gonna pass. Well, I'm just gonna say debug.log error. The spell ID hasn't been assigned in flying enemy brain script like that. And what else do I need from here? I need the position where I want to cast it. So it's just going to be the firing position because I have a separate position from the enemy itself where the projectile will come from or the spell will come from. Now, what is it asking me is the rotation. So rot there, and its enemy spell is the last thing, so it's gonna be true. Yeah, firing position is a transform, so what I need from here is the position of the transform. Nick, you say I do. The CEO, when asked about dating on the yeah, that thing was horrible. Like who in their right mind would say, not just say, but like seriously plan to have like dating in a platform that's just made for in its majority just underage people. But that's not only the problem. Like it's made for underage people, but there are a lot of basically groomers, basically bad people that are bad adults on there. And let me read the whole message you sent, Nick. I do. The CEO, when asked about dating on the platform, didn't get the memo that they were doing it ironically and genuinely said he would want that. Yeah, the PDF files are without say. It's incredible that he could just say that so easily and no one's gonna basically try to take him down. Dude, why so serious talking about something so genuinely horrible like that? And Oswestry Media Group says Unity. Yes, welcome to the stream. Oswestry Media Group, welcome. So yeah, I'm using Unity to make a Magic game here, and I'm using C# with it. And me always say it's aimed towards kids, but there are many, yeah, PDFs. I'm just gonna say PDF. I know it's you're not talking to you're not talking about files. Here, projectile prefab. Yeah, I no longer need this because I'm just using the ID to cast the spell. So yeah. Now the thing that I have to do is change the ID inside the enemy. So if we go to spell data, if we go to spell data, where is it? Unscriptable objects here. For example, the magic projectile, its ID is 0. So I can just go in here where I have my flying enemy, and on the brain I have the ID. I don't know if you can see it. It's here. It's quite small, so probably you won't be able to see it. But yeah, here just 0. Let's go to the enemy, the fire enemy. So here I want to have the fireball. Fireball has an ID of 1. So let's just do 1 on spell ID. And for the other guy, the ice enemy, let's just do, I think it's 1. Or sorry, I think it's 2. Yeah. Let's do here, spell ID 2. Now let's just save. And let's see if these guys fire something different. And Nikki, you say the Roblox case is hilarious. It's incredible that something like that is happening like that. It's just incredible. Okay, yeah, it does work. It does work. But it's yeah, there's a problem with this, specifically with the who is casting this? The enemy like died a while ago. I'm not sure what's happening there. I'm just gonna go from here. What happens if I go here? If I get here? I don't know what happened there. I'll have to figure it out. I just say maybe it's us. That's the problem. Poor guy probably never entered a cuss word in his life. May not even know anything about this stuff. Um, who? Sorry, I just sometimes I just don't get it. And need to say, very silly. And my friends asked me like, why won't you play Roblox? We used to play it in 2018, and explaining the saga every single time is just funny. Hard to say. He has the ears of a saint, the eyes of a virgin. The CEO, dude. Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, like it's frustrating, dude. Like just saying stuff like that happen. Because it's not like it's a secret or anything. It's not a secret. It's incredibly public. Okay, so yeah, I want to see if the problem that just happened, and let me just first see if every enemy can shot their specific spell. Like if they can fire at you using their specific spell. Sticking with Minecraft. Okay, it does use the magic spell. That's good. And I just say to him, it is. His house probably a little literal bubble, and he took one step out and got hit with the pedophile drama. And then you say all top games eventually fall, except Minecraft and maybe Tetris. Yeah, Tetris is always gonna live. Yeah, let me disable the flying enemy and let's bring the... Yeah, I don't know what happens here, but even though the enemy is disabled... Oh! I know what's happening. Whenever the... Whenever the player... Sorry, the enemy dies, it should send a signal to... It should send a signal to the player air slots, like basically tell it that it's no longer live, basically. And what if I completely delete it? And Nick, you say, how did you do that? I I just I just figured it out. It's because you see on the player the ring that creates around the player for the flying enemies. I'm storing the not only the game objects of the enemies. What I'm storing is their scripts for the flying enemy brain script, while the brain of them, you know. So I'm still able to call stuff from there, and I am calling stuff from there, even though the player, or sorry, the enemy is disabled. So that's what's happening. Okay, flying enemy ice. Oh, and here. I also need to make that in here. Say Nate. I'm not gonna ask why. I don't know what. I don't want to know. Okay. Well, I already said what was happening. Um. Yeah. So let's first check for this other guy. The enemy fire is the only one that's left. I want to see if he can. Yeah, probably something to do with circles and pi. Yeah, and he can fire at me. I don't know why I'm not getting like burnt. The status should be applied to me, right? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why, but the status not being applied to me. Well, I'll figure that tomorrow. What I'll do before living is... Well, I want to avoid that thing with the enemies. When they're disabled, they shouldn't be able to fire. So if I go here, let's open... Oh, one more thing. If I go to the spell, there are some spells that are like impact spells, like the ice one that has like a bubble around it that goes on impact. I need to check. Not now. I'm checking only for uh, if the thing that's inside it is tagged player, but I need to switch that tag for something else, depending on who is firing it. So I'm going to say in here. Well, I'm gonna have a string. It's gonna be string. It's gonna be tag, and the tag is going to be player. Now, if the impact is enemy spell, I'm gonna make the tag equal enemy. So this tag just makes sure that if it's the player, for example, it's not going to damage it. Just you're throwing it. You don't want to get damaged by the same shift. So you can check if collider I transform that compare tag, like it's if the collider that's being hit, or rather it's in the area, equals to player, or doesn't equal to player, really, then I'm gonna do this. So that's the functionality for basically like receiving damage or making damage. So here I'm just gonna say, instead of player, I'm just gonna say tag, whatever that tag is. Here, health script, debug health. Yeah, I don't think I need this comment, but I'm gonna leave it there anyway. Now let's see. Let's see if this works. Because now it shouldn't damage the ice spell that the ice flying enemies throwing at you shouldn't really damage the other enemies. It should just damage you. Yeah. And you see with this one, you can see I'm getting a really slowed down. But I don't know with the fire one. I don't know why the fire one. Okay, yeah, it does. It does it. So okay, now if I kill this one, okay, he fired at me anyway. And TC, you say, hey Roman, back to stuff your brain with knowledge. Welcome to the stream, TC. Good to have you here. How is it going? And TC, you say, let me just pause this here. TC, you say you can turn off the reload before every play session in project settings. Where is it? I think I have done it before, but it was in a project, I think, last year. Where is it? It's in project settings. Splash. Domain reload. Oh, and you said you submit something with a hat to the competition. Well, maybe it's not in project setting, but in preferences, maybe. Set pipeline, diagnostics. Turn on the option, leave the play mode 1 unchecked. Domain reload. I don't know where it is. You know? Load previous project and startup, disable editor analytics. It's in project settings. You gotta search it. It's in editor. Okay. Project settings. In editor. Let me make this a little bigger. Like that. Editor. Editor and compression resolution. Assets, default behavior mode, assets byline. I don't think here it is. Graphics. Mode. Texture streaming shader, enter play mode settings. Okay, yeah, here it is. When entering play mode, reload domain unseen. Mm, so it's just seen only. Yeah, the competition ended today. Yeah, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They will be more. There will be more competitions. Uh, I think on February we're gonna be doing one too. We just talked about it today. Could be for Valentine's. So reload scene only. Scene only. That's it. Let's try it. And okay, yeah, very fast compared to what I had before. Oh, it does work way better. Like I should have done this from the start, to be honest. Especially because on stream, like it's better that it loads a little bit faster. Like I don't mind the waiting when I'm solo. That speeds the hell out of iteration. Yeah, this is very helpful, especially when I have to do like some sort of animation with twinning. Dude, this is gonna be a lifesaver. Thanks for thanks for bringing the knowledge. Um, okay, so what was I doing? I wanted to basically when I disable the flying enemy, I want to contact with the player air slots and tell the air slots that slot that was occupied by that enemy is no longer occupied because that enemy basically died. So let's open that script too. It's in here, player air slots. TC say you're welcome. Thanks. And Miho will say helping his twin arc for sure. Okay, so yeah, here is set air slot FEVS. And FEVS is just flying enemy brain script. So I just set that script, and I need to call that whenever I like die as an enemy. Fly on and where is it? So it's gonna be on. Wait, it should be on here. I don't know. I'm not calling it. It should be on enemy health. Flying enemy health. Flying enemy health. And need to say, I still need to find Clark. He said like twice that he wanted to do something and was the first one on board with the Christmas competition. Well, sometimes, like, just life just happens, and maybe he was like doing cool stuff or something. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just ask him and see what he says. Okay, so here I am doing the reset air slot. So I'm telling it to be set to null on death. But where else am I calling this? Mm, yeah, this is on the brain. And this is health on die. And am I calling die correctly? Because that could be the issue too. Because here where I'm inheriting enemy health, go to here. I do the receive damage and whatever, and then I have the die function over here. So enemy health, I have base that die. Wave manager instance, enemy death, enemy value. Okay, that's fine. Now, I just want to see if this is getting called. It should be. Should be getting called. And Nick, you say, if life didn't happen, then I will happen. Damn. What are you going to do to him? Let's see. Let's see. So I'm just gonna do a debug.log to make sure this is happening. Debug.log. Mm, reset air slot, and I'm gonna put the time like that. Time. Time. That time. Beat him up. You're gonna travel to Philippines and beat him up. Kind of the plan. Damn. You've been planning to beat him. Okay. Now, what if I get rid of this guy? Okay, then it changes. I don't know what was happening then before. And I want to see if that got called. Reset air slot. Yeah, it did get called. I want to keep playing around a little bit with these guys, so I can make sure they are not like, yeah, this is still happening. Um, I'm no longer sure why, because I would guess it was because there was still like the script still existed, and it does exist, but it shouldn't be assigned to the slot. And Nikki, you say, is it true that black people can easily lift heavy weight? I'm gonna be good and assume that you're not trying to be racist or anything. No, it's not. It's not true. It's as any other human, mainly. And TC, you say, what is happening? I'm not sure, dude. Whenever I kill an enemy, like it just stays there. But what stays is not the enemy itself, it seems, or at least that I can tell. What happens there is like the function or the script is still being referenced. Like the reference to that script is still being held on another script that is calling a function from there. I think that's what's happening. I'm not really sure. You say check the hierarchy. Yeah, but my enemies are disabled. That's why I. Dude, because here it is. You see, here it is. But it is dead. Like I'm not resetting it. If the enemy dies, disable the entire map. Likely culprit in a is a coroutine. Mm. Well, I don't have any coroutines anywhere except on animations, but I don't handle them. On the twin, maybe the twin is using one, but I'm not handling them directly. Maybe it's on animation. Rigs of coroutine bullshit. If not, then you need to rethink your architecture. You should try to maintain single access point. Hmm. Yeah, quite weird. I think I'm gonna try and figure it out tomorrow. Um, I think I'm good for today. Dude, I thought I was gonna finish making the like fully making the flying enemies on Friday, but probably gonna be a couple more days with it. Um, and Nikki, you say no matter who it is, I won't sound racist. Was curious. Okay, okay. And TC, you say, can you show me the point in the code it's firing? Yeah, sure. Let's go there. Let's see. It is on player air slots. So here on update, like uh I have one of the rings on the player, that invisible ring. I think you've seen it. There's a ring around the player where there are slots where enemies can get. Now, I'm going to do a for loop in there and check if there is an enemy that's close enough to the player to fire. And when I find that one, I tell it basically to attack. Yeah, art and TC are going to complement each other so well. See, art. Oh, other systems need to be adjusted since we're no longer in a rest system. And TC, you say check to see if flying enemies on slots 0I active active in hierarchy is true before firing. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So if it's not null and here flying enemies on slots 0I dot is active and enabled, and this is going to return true or false, right? Yeah. I think that what you said and that will solve it. I don't think it's anything else on that. If it's not, I'll have to figure it out like later, probably off screen. Okay, it's firing me, and if I kill it, will it still fire? Well, let me try it here. Okay, I think that's good. I think it's good. I'm not going to commit this yet. I think I'm going to commit this tomorrow, so I can have I can try this a little bit more to make sure that there's nothing happening. Uh, but yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it here. Tomorrow we're going to be continuing making the flying enemies, but they was quite good. I think, at least for me. We have like three variations. They are firing the spells using the pooling system, so that's quite good for me, I'd say. So thank you a lot, TC, again. And Nikki, you say, oh, Google Falls research, and some research says something else. You're talking to Nick, okay? And I just say, bro, make a proper API. That is nuts. Just make a class like combatants, then do var e combatants that get all active. Indexing stuff freaks me out. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's that bad for me. Maybe someday I will listen, but for now it's gonna be staying like that. Yeah, so that's it for today. Thank you a lot for joining. Had a lot of fun today, and yeah, take care. See you whenever you can join again. If you can join tomorrow, then see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Take care. Bye bye.